Alrighty. Welcome to the Tuesday night stream. I'm your host, Product39, to I'll be streaming D&D by myself. Yeah. Anyway, let me think. I'm trying to think off the top of my head right now, because I'm right now doing a quick reorganization of my browser, so that way, at the very least, it's much more clear, and there's nothing that you could possibly find that will likely incriminate me in something that I will claim I have no knowledge of, and you can't prove I was there, officer. I swear to you! Anyway, point remains, though, that I'm doing a quick rundown, but while I'm doing this, let's do a quick recap, shall we? Because I have actually legitimately, revised. Oh boy. Yeah, so I actually have done a little quick revision to my previous notes. Nothing too major. For crying out loud. Did I disable the wrong extension? I did. Okay. One moment. So it was mostly just like adding more context because I was using shorthanded notes before. So we'll pick up. Well, I'll recap quickly off of what the previous session pretty much entailed. For the most part, it was so for the most part, it was pretty much just a lot of downtime activity, which wasn't bad, so to speak. But I did feel like it was a bit slow, and so I'm trying to figure that out. But that was, but pretty much now. Yeah, pretty much now, specifically, as there was a cry for his help for the Shalespire Priory, a priory dedicated to the god Lathander, had asked for aid. However, it's uncertain as to when assistance will be made clear, and so I pretty much wrote down, after reading through the module itself more extensively, that the novitiate criers came out to... Yeah, the novitiate criers of the Order of the Gauntlet have been requesting assistance from adventurers, and that they were issued a set of teleportation scrolls to allow them quick and easy access. However, that's the quick and dirty of it. They only can accept, I would realistically say, realistically, a group of 6 adventurers. But because only 4 came on, it was pretty much like whatever at that point. Anyway, so because the cry for help is now more immediate and now needing a more immediate response team, I need to check the reward because I did actually read it. And for the most part, the reward is a +2 renown as well as a set of rubies, a golden symbol of Lathander set, and a ruby with a ruby and worth 100 gold pieces. So I'm gonna toss in 100 gold pieces additional, because technically with what I rolled for Fate Roll Severity, it came out to be 17. And so this is pretty much instant response time for someone to at the very least hold out until, the more immediate assistance can come out. So that's what I'm going to put in. And I'm reading right now. I'm actually reading through this. I'm actually reading through the. I'm actually reading it through right now, and for the most part, this is there's a lot of guys. Like, holy shit, that is a lot of people. Or rather, for the most part, it is like a considerable number. I'm gonna have to go wave by wave through it, of course, but I'm gonna pretty much use the beats that I have right now to... the beats that I got right now to do it. And so pretty much, 2 adventurers will volunteer themselves to assist in the response towards Shalespire Priory. And from the crowd, another man, a wild-looking man, a ranger, suspectedly, with a animal pelt sleeveless jacket, will raise his hand and will lazily say, I'll join up. I'll lend my aid and join. Anything for the order and all that, as long as they're paying. Anyone besides these two steps? Our leading character, a wizard named Rex, will, seeing the opportunity, will pipe up and say, I'll join. If it's in the south, I'll join. And so afterwards, as, he walks up to the group as well as the novitiate and, a few other novitiates as well with them on like a crier platform. People will like look around, see if anyone else will join, and no one will join. And details of the novitiate will explain this in brief. We'll explain this pretty much quickly. So, thank you for volunteering. So, the priory is in the southern countryside, within the Sword Coast's territory. It's on an elevated plateau, and there's little means of natural defense besides the priory itself. I understand that there was a light guard defense, but given what we received from a note sent out as soon as possible, it seems like they may not have long before it starts. So we have drafted up these, and so we will be giving you four a teleportation scroll that will go to Shalespire Priory. However, it is a one-way trip, so if you have any business here, you won't have it any longer. Please, look after our fellow members and anyone who is visiting the Priory. So the four we have here, Rex, the Wild Man, Ranger, and the two adventurers will be given the scroll, and upon opening them, will be transported immediately to the Priory. And much like as it was in Neverwinter, because I did not track the time of day, it is currently midday, and they are inside the Priory proper. So let me just see if I got everything set up. I think I do, yes. Okay, so now that I think I got everything I needed set up. Hold on, actually, give me a sec. Let me get my phone charged up because I need to open up and refer to my Mythic GM emulator. So far, I've just been using declarations and calls and all that, but it's helped in cases where I can't, spin something off the top of my head. So let me just get that actually prepped and ready right now, actually. Here we go. Alright. Alright, let's let's get started. So, as I said, the most of my editing has mostly been adding context and compiling the stuff a bit better. Some of the dialogue may not be a match, but yeah, it's just like to fill in. So, there is a priest that is waiting for them. He would notice and exclaim, "Ah, you must be the immediate aid that was sent. Pray, where did you come? Pray tell, where did you come from?" "Neverwinter, up north." So the wild man will say, "Neverwinter, up north. What's going on?" I put down here that goblins had taken raiding the priory, but I'm gonna revise this again. So I'm gonna say that the guards that were defending the priory spotted a small band of goblins. They fended them off, but soon enough, a larger horde followed afterwards. They sent any visitors that were coming inside into the priory and told us to bar entrance to anything and anyone and send for aid. That was hours ago. That was about... the priest will quickly count in his head and recount about almost 2, maybe 3 hours ago. It's been quiet since. And because of the direness of the situation, we have decided to open our coffers to the adventurers for immediate aid, along with us sending word for the Order of the Gauntlet to come, but it's uncertain as to when they'll come, as the nearest band is at least a day's out. Alrighty. Session 4. Start. Okay. So, as the four adventurers are now here, and the acolytes has now explained the situation, let me see, what is to happen next, because usually this just kicks off into combat, because I'm doing this solo dolo, and I'm doing this with, like, yeah, because I'm doing this solo dolo type of thing, I am gonna be, having to inject some story stuff a little bit, just because. Let me see here. Do I have any? Yes, I do. Okay, so. Alright, so let me see here. So. 3 goblin warriors, it says here. A goblin boss, and all riding wolves. I will say that they will be riding the wolves still. Yeah, okay. So I am going to say that they're going to be riding wolves. However, the commoners are already going to be inside. So this is just going to be me now, now kind of sort of doing like a light role play bit as these guys are going to come rolling on up. Alright. So these 4 are going to come rolling up, and they're going to be on wolves. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4 actually, yeah. Alright, so that is a sizable offense right there. So, as the priest finishes his explanation, a loud horn will pretty much be heard outside, just sorry, I don't know what the hell. So a loud horn will be heard outside. And let me see if I can get some music actually real quick. Let me get YouTube up and let me yeah, so let me get some. Oh, hold on, what's this? Everrail. Ooh. Alright, real quick, I'm curious what this is. Let's see here. Everrail. You could see it on Steam if I wanted to. Alright, fine. I'll look on Steam. What the hell, I'll try it on, I'll just wishlist it, see what that's about. What's this? Wild Terra. Oh, it's an MMORPG. Download it now! Alright, I won't say no to a free game, sure. Yeah. Yay, I got a free game. All it costed me? My dignity. Alright. Sorry. I'm just getting everything all set and ready right now. Let's see. Okay. Enjoy how scuffed this is right now, okay? You're not gonna see this often. You probably will, actually. Who am I kidding? So, okay, so, as the priest finishes his explanation, a loud horn will be heard outside. In response, the priest will pretty much lift his head in fear as he looks in the door. And he hears the goblin boss, or rather a goblin voice, yell out, from this distance, just like... He's like, "Your boys didn't last long, now did they? Surely that's not all you got if you're gonna put up a fight." And And then there's gonna be like a human voice, like, call out. It's just like, don't listen to him, father! Hold out as long as you can! The order will provide! One of the goblin warriors will execute the voice that was speaking. And be like, and the goblin boss is gonna be like, you better just give up now, you know? It's so much easier if you just don't fight and let it happen, you know? The priest here is gonna offer a quick solemn prayer as he looks at the 4 adventurers here, Rex and the ranger and the 2 that tagged along to him. Let me see, double check. Okay, alright, so my mic is working. Okay, so quickly, so Rex will look to the others and they nod in agreement that they're going to, because the door is just barred, they're gonna lift up the bar and pretty much, the ranger here is gonna be like, be sure to bar the door again. Don't let anybody in until the fighting's over. And the priest is gonna nod as the bar and barrier is lifted up. The 4 of them will walk outside, and the goblin boss is just gonna be like, oh, well, what have we here? 4 armed more people. This is a pleasant surprise. Let me just write this down, actually. As the priest finishes explaining, a horn will be heard outside. Looking out, goblin riders and their chief, or rather, their boss, roll up on their wolf mounts. Dragged along is a guard, bloodied and bruised, but still defiant. The boss calls out, give up now. It's easier that way. The guard will call out, don't listen to them, hold out. He is then executed. The priest gives a quick solemn prayer before then. Rex, the wild man, and 2 adventurer unbar the door to face the goblins outside. Alright, so the four face off the group of 8 total as they stand off. The goblin boss is surprised by is surprised by the appearance, but his cocky smear does not fade. Well, well, didn't expect. Just lay down and let it happen. Alright, so, well, yes, I consider what I said before this dialogue canon, but this is like a abridged version. All hail the great uncrustable in the sky. May his jelly shine upon you and bring you good fortune. Thanks, I guess. Okay. So, yeah, I still consider what I said canon, but this is like a abridged version. So now these 4 are standing off against these 8 total, because the wolves I'm counting as well. So the question is, do we negotiate or do we not? That's the question now, isn't it? Let me check the stats of everyone. I know Rex is smart, right? The smart thing to do would realistically not even give response to them. But at the same time, let's see here. 8 intelligence, but that's still within margin to work tactically. Jin is at 10, but his wisdom is higher. Wisdom is pretty much average. Yeah, so. Okay. So, I will say that in this case scenario, Jin will be the one to initiate dialogue with these goblins first. Let me think, what would he say, though? So, the wild man will be the first to step up and will lazily say... Alright, so he's going to be the first one to step up right now. As he's just going to be like all lackadaisic, non-committed, and, you know, all cavalier and the like. Just, well, no, that's just like kind of like, it's like, alright, look. Why is it you want to ransack this place? I mean, this is just a church. Sure, you're going to get some, the occasional dowry and, you know, sometimes some donations. But really, what is there you're gonna get other than, like, maybe a few gold pieces, a copper or two, and maybe, just maybe, a piece of silver? I mean, why are you wasting your time? That's just it! That's just it, isn't it? Every coin counts in this world, as they say. And there's no better place to get a coin than through the pockets of those behind you in that building right there. Well, suppose you're right. But at the same time, I'm getting paid to defend it, so... Oh yeah? What are you 4 gonna do? No, that doesn't make... That one doesn't... I'm gonna retcon that one a bit. No, I think the goblin boss would likely say, he's like, oh yeah? And what do you think you 4 are gonna do against us goblins? You think it's just gonna be us and us alone? No, maybe not. But it could start with you, and let's see here. I'm gonna do a dexterity check first. See who's gonna be faster. Okay, 18. This is just pretty much them seeing, let's see who's gonna be quick on the draw here. Ooh, that's a dirty 20. So he's gonna be... So it looks like the goblin boss is a lot quicker than he let... And let me see here. Here we go. So, I'm going to say that the attack is going to happen either way. However, because the Goblin Boss has that more unique feature where he swaps places, he's going to see as Jin quickly reaches for his longbow. And as he... Let's see if he fires off a shot successfully. That's a dirty 20. So, just for the sake of this, you know, it's... Well, actually, they're all on wolves. They're all directly on the wolves right now, so despite that, I am going to denominate the fact that technically they would be within each other's radius, at least. So I am still going to let this happen, but it's going to be a bit more, yeah, when we get into combat properly, I'll actually process that in a more literal sense. Because in this case... So, as Jin quickly reaches for his bow, he's going to fire a shot off. And quickly, let's see, he deals 6 points of damage. The Goblin Boss is going to quickly order one of his own to quickly stand. Hey, you, get up off your lazy ass, you bum. It's like, what? Why? Let me see. Let me see what the stats in this goblin is real quick. He doesn't have that much common sense, so that's good enough. Alright, so he's gonna stand up and be like, okay, boss, alright, fine. And he's gonna fucking eat the arrow. And he's like, and take the 6 damage in his stead. Oh! What the hell? Well. Looks like first blood is drawn. Alright. What are you gonna get here on this? Alright. Maybe, just maybe, some silver. Alrighty. Alright, so Jin will fire a shot and... Alrighty, here we go. Combat starts now. We actually got ourselves something. So, because the warrior infantries are so pathetically weak... Yeah, so because the warrior infantry men are so pathetically weak, I'm gonna do a special ruling for them specifically. And say that they are going to be... Yeah, that they will be effectively going off a different health system altogether from... Yeah, they'll be going off a different health tracking instead, because they are so weak. They're gonna take a set of hits instead. 5 hits is my denomination, and is gonna be dictated by how much damage is really inflicted by them. Because they only have 9 health and 13 armor class. If it's like overwhelmingly strong, then yeah, that's the point where pretty much they may as well just be dead at this point, right? But for the time being, if it's like under their health pool, or just meets it, or just like slightly above it, then that's going to be something that I'm going to count towards their hit. So, let's see here. Rex. Let's see. Alright, so... Alright. Alrighty. So, now that we got this sorted, let's see here. Jin has the highest, Rex is the second. The warriors are gonna go after the fact. And then we got the wolves, too. Nah, let's do this. Let's see how... That's not gonna probably be good, but still. Alright, so with Jin being the first right now, he is going to... Let's see here. What can he do? Oh, I just realized as well. Fuck, for this goblin, because I did roll the damage already. I rolled the damage, and it says, I just realized... It says when you deal, if this is correct, and I'm reading this correctly, when you hit a creature with an attack roll using a weapon, you can deal 1d4 extra cold damage. So let's see here. Okay, so 1d4, yeah? So let's see, how much does he... So, as combat properly starts, this goblin that was hit is gonna quickly, like, just as he's looking at the arrow, he's gonna see it like spread across his body and pretty much on his upper body. He's like, oh, boss! Alright, and yeah, so that's what's gonna happen. Okay, so let's see here. So Jin is on the first turn. And let me see. So what he's gonna do is he's gonna fire off his... Actually, I know he's got slow. So what he's gonna do? Yeah, he's gonna make a declaration and say he's gonna say, focus on the wolves, get them up, get the goblins, have the goblins lose their ability of speed, and everyone's gonna like pretty much the two adventurers are gonna nod their head and say, yeah, on it! And then they're gonna brace and ready for when they come, and Jin is gonna fire a arrow at the wolf that the goblin boss is riding specifically. So that's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna declare the use of slow. So let's see here. I think that should hit. Let me double check though. Yep, 2 over. So that's gonna hit for 14, and I'm gonna roll. Let's see here, 6, and then there's another D4 because of the cold damage. So that's 9 points of damage also inflicted on the wolf. So this thing is now slowed. Yeah. Can I apply? I don't think I can, but shit. No, let me see here. Let's see here. Yeah, okay, that'll work. So this wolf is now slowed. Wolf A is slowed, so it's not going to be able to move now. Let me see. Does Jin have any bonus action? He still has movement, but yeah. He's got the Hunter's Mark. I think Hunter's Mark eats a spell slot. Oh no. Oh, okay. No, it doesn't. And Jin is gonna quickly run off in this angle right now. Yeah, let me see here. Alright, yeah, so he's gonna run off on that angle and pretty much see if he could draw their attention. Alright, so that's Jin's turn. Now it's Rex's, who is level 2. It doesn't have much right now. So, let me see here. Does he have anything that could possibly help? Oh, I forgot. That's right. I have mage armor on right now. Technically, the mage armor expires after a day, but I'm gonna say I'm gonna declare that because it is gonna be a daily thing, and before he goes on an adventure, he's gonna do this. That's what's gonna happen. He's gonna have mage armor on, and that's what's gonna happen. All right, so let me see here. Okay, so seeing the, let me see. So seeing the goblin boss's wolf now hurt, Rex is going to pull out his focus and pretty much try and target the wolf that the boss is riding on. Let's see here. 14, that will hit. That is max damage. Okay, well. So, so as Rex like is trying to get like a shot off, as he's like seeing like this almost wall of goblins in front of him, he sees the wolf and the boss. He's like kind of like worry. He's kind of like worrying as he's like feels his like balance is off. As he sees this, Rex is gonna fire from his arcane focus, fire off a fire bolt, and it's going to like whisk past the goblins and the wolves in front, and it's gonna pretty much ignite the wolf. It's gonna quickly like ignite the wolf real quick, and it's gonna like toss the goblin boss off as it tries to put itself out. But because of the velocity as well as the velocity and the intensity of the flames, it pretty much as it's trying to put itself out is like badly scorched. The goblin boss is just like looking in disbelief. It's just like, oh no, fuck, no, yeah, kill them all, and it's just gonna be like really furious. All right, let me just write this down. Alrighty. Okay, so let me see here. He's got 60. Alright, so in theory, if I use... I don't think he has any range attacks, does he? Oh, he does. Okay. Alright, so it's currently now going... Let me see here. There's still movement I want to be able to pull off. Alright, so yeah. Alright, so Rex, it's his turn still, so he's gonna pretty much move over to the back line here, expending a majority of his movement. And now it's the boss's turn. As he's like pretty much like yelling, "Kill them all! Kill them!" He's gonna like draw his bow and chase after both Rex and Jin, as they're gonna try and give chase to the people that pretty much hurt his closest companion, I guess. Can a goblin? Yeah, no, I guess, yeah, goblins can't have companions, so They have each other. So he's gonna fire off at Jin first. Let's see here. Ooh, that's gonna hit actually. Right? Yeah, that's gonna hit. Let's see here. 6. Oof, boy. 6 points of damage. Man, this boss ain't fucking around. Murderers! Savages, all of you! I'll kill you all! Alright, and let's see here. Alright, so goblins will pretty much do as the boss says. And let me see. What is the movement speed on the wolves right now? They're gonna have the wolves... Alright, let me see here. Alright, so they're gonna have the wolves action dash to get close to them. Yeah, to get close to the adventurers right now. So this, nope. So let me double check something actually. Let me make sure the distance. Oh no, they're gonna... Yeah. Okay, so what's gonna happen is that the goblins are now gonna mobilize now and use the wolves to cover the distance, as this goblin is going to... Hold on. Let me just space them out a little bit better, so that way... Here we go. Yeah, I think this is a little bit better, I think. It's within their movement still, so yeah. So this goblin here, as it is his turn, they all share the same initiative. They're just whatevering right now. So let me see here. I think he's gonna attack. He's gonna make an attempt to attack this adventurer here. So I'm just gonna, let's see here. No flanking, and he doesn't have pack tactics, so this is straight, I believe. Alrighty, so this adventurer gets hit. Let's roll the damage just to see what he gets. 6. So just about his health. So I'm gonna knock off... There we go. So that's 9 now. So that's 9. 9 hits. This guy took 1. And this guy, because technically, again, they're on the wolves right now, so it's technically on them. So these other two are gonna attack. And they're gonna... One is going to hit. So yeah, one is going to hit. Yeah, one's gonna hit. Let's see the damage. That's a good sizable chunk of it, but again, we're going off a hit system instead. For these two specifically. So now, currently... Yeah, so one missed. Okay, so now that we got that dealt with. It's the wolves. One of the wolves are dead. And now it's just the other wolves. So, Wolf B is currently... Let me see, he's got pack tactics. There's no wolf allies here, unfortunately. So this is just going to be a normal 2-hit. That's a 19. Let's see what he gets. That's a... Jeez, this is going down quick already. He's getting savaged right now. I'm trying to think, should I allow them restoration? Yeah, I think I'll restore only like 1 hit to these guys, assuming they survive. So that's my denomination right now, because they're going down quicker than I thought. So we know they'll check. What was the... Yeah, it was 19. Yeah, so that was going to hit no matter what. Now, the other guy, on the other hand, he's got pack Oh, and he's also prone as well. Okay. Yeah, he's also prone. So let's put down Parchment as his. Yeah, maybe these guys are not gonna survive. So this one is gonna attack with advantage because pack tactics. Yep. And this one is going to do the same. Ooh, that one's gonna miss. Well, you know, it's still gonna miss, even if it's got advantage. It already has a source of advantage. It can't have any more, is what I'm gonna say, because it's kind of like Thieves' sneak attack. Technically, you could have a sneak attack if it's all advantages, but as soon as you get like one disadvantage, it's not going to really enable that. It kind of sort of like overrides it. So yeah, even with advantage, that's the highest it rolled. So, all right, so 6, and this guy is also prone. Alrighty, so these guys. Well, these guys are getting besetted by the goblins right now, and they're gonna try and. So let me double check. It says that the guys they just take the prone condition. So it doesn't say anything about them being grappled or anything, just prone. So they're gonna like wave. They're gonna like try and like shake off the wolf right now, yeah, and they're gonna try and like attack it as well. So. Yeah, it's gonna try and attack the wolf and try and get it off him. I think that actually hits. Let me double check. Just hits, so enough to hit. Alrighty, so yeah. So that's gonna hit, and let me see how much damage. 2 points of damage. That is depressing. 2 points of damage. Now it's the other guy's turn. Let's see. He's gonna miss. Alright. Okay. Alright, so that's the end of the round. So, back to the top of the order. Alright, so Jin will see the goblin boss like get a shot off like on him. It's gonna land on his shoulder. He's gonna like look at it and just like break it off, break the shaft of the arrow and just be like, huh, nice shot. Nice shot for someone so short. You had my curiosity. Now you got my attention. And he's gonna use Hunter's Mark on the goblin boss right now. And let me double check. Yeah, let me double check. Is it an action or bonus action? Yeah, it's a bonus action. So he's gonna cast Hunter's Mark. Yeah, he's gonna cast Hunter's Mark, and he's gonna get a extra boost to his health, I believe, because of the. Yeah. So where the fuck is it? Hunter's Rhyme. There we go. When you cast Hunter's Mark, you gain 1d10 plus 3 HP, and whatever happens, it cannot take the disengage actions. So 1d10 plus 3. Let's do that. 1d10. 6. So we get 6 temp HP now. Let me see. What is the benefit of Hunter's Mark other than obviously extra damage? Alrighty. Okay, so yeah, okay. So, yeah, it just gives extra damage pretty much. Let's see here. He's gonna take a shot off at the goblin boss. But the goblin is gonna deflect it. It's just like, ha! You talk big game for someone that can't shoot shit in front of him! Let me see. Okay, yeah. Alright, yeah. Okay, so that's all he can do right now. Actually, he can still move, but the space that we got is kind of limited, and it's just going to lead to a chase. So instead... continue to fall back. It's going to cut through the tree line and, like, pretty much backpedal and retreat a bit. So that's what's going to happen. Rex's turn. Let me see here. So, alright. This is what's going to happen then. Alright. So, Rex, seeing Jin backpedal a bit, will step out and see the goblin boss, like, pretty much with a scimitar in hand, because that's what he used to deflect the arrow. Is gonna, like, see him brandish it, right? Rex, seeing this, will then focus, use his arcane focus, and ready a spell. This spell will be, if I'm reading this correct, yeah, so he's gonna, yeah, alright. So as he sees him, he's gonna pretty much, he's gonna look at Jin, and he's gonna give him a curt and quick nod as he's gonna then dash across. I think this should be enough. Let me see if there's technically line of sight. Should be enough. Okay. So he's gonna dash across and just through the underbrush of the through the underbrush of the tree, fire off a witch bolt. To which, let's see, 23. Nice. Holy shit, seriously? As Rex, like, dashes across the tree line, pretty much gets down onto, like, a knee so he can get a better view of the goblin boss, he's gonna use his arcane focus, and with a lunge, like, thrusting the focus forward as it's a crystal ball, a arc of witch bolt is going to come out, and it's going to travel and singe through the... It's going to travel and singe through the tree line, or this tree line, and it's going to land on the goblin boss. Let me check. What's the goblin boss wearing? Because I'm curious. Like, what's his defense coming from? Is what I'm trying to figure out right now, because his dex is pretty decent. Let me see. Does the goblin boss have any, like, what's the goblin boss wearing? Alright, real quick, I'm curious. Is lightning a rule in this game? Let's see. Okay. Oh, okay, so no, I'm thinking about Shock and Grasp right now, but the Witch Bolt and all the other stuff, they don't really... Okay, yeah, okay, so... Yeah, no, okay. Yeah, no, the damage for Witch Bolt, though, is lightning. Yeah, it is lightning damage, though. So that's why I'm, like, kind of trying to figure it out a little bit. It doesn't say anything about it, and I imagine it doesn't say anything about it. See, on each of your subsequent turns, you could take a bonus action to deal another D12. Does that mean on this turn I could actually just add another D12 to this? That's what I'm trying to figure out now. It says, oh no, it says subsequent turn. So I think that means pretty much after this initial turn, I can now deal more damage on him. Yeah, okay, so... So on subsequent turns, even if the first attack miss. Okay, so... Alright then, yeah, okay. Alright then, okay, so it's only after the fact. Got it. So 16 points of damage. So the goblin boss is just gonna be like... As he's like ready to go after Jin, he sees Rex at the corner of his eyes, and just this arc of lightning just hit him, and he's just gonna seize for a moment. He's like, ah! And is gonna, I think it's all Rex can do right now. Yeah. So as he's like seizing and trying to like grit through the pain, he's gonna try. Let's see how smart or wise he is. Which is this actually? Is this a wise scenario or is this a I think this is a wisdom check. See how smart is he to like back off. Let's see. Roll. 15. Okay, I'm gonna say that with enough common sense, he understands that Rex is like has him under something right now, and is gonna try and pull away and try and get away from him. To which that will actually break the witch bolt. All right. He can't disengage, so... Okay, let me see. So, he still has his action. Oh shit, he has multi-attack. Oh. For the sake of brevity... Yeah, no, just for the sake of brevity, let's... Actually, yeah, give me a sec. So, I just realized he had multi-attack. I'm just gonna roll for the first one, see if he... the moment has passed. Now is the time to actually do it, because it is his turn properly. So, as I said, he's gonna move away a good distance, because Rex's light witch bolt just really screwed him up. He's gonna, like, gasp out, just like, oh god, what the hell? He just... What? Ugh. And now let me see here. Boss will deflect it. Alright, so, there we go. So as the boss is now... has stepped in the way, effectively, he's gonna look back with ire and rage. But, yeah, no, he's gonna... Let's see here. Jenny... Alright, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna... Because he has multi-attack, I am gonna fire off on both of them. He's gonna fire first at Rex. To which, let's see... 21 to hit. Alright, let's see. How much damage? 6 points. I think... That's like pretty much half his health. So, at this point... Fuck it, why not? Shield. So, Rex will then shield against the... Yeah, because he's got mage armor on. Additional 5. So that's 22. That's 1 above. Just in the nick of time, the short bow's arrow will fly towards him, but Rex will use a spell and shield against it. The goblin boss will then, at disadvantage, he's going to take a shot at... oh, sorry. He's going to take advantage... at disadvantage, he's going to take a shot off at Jin, to which he will fall just short. Alright. So he used movements and his actions. Alrighty. So, let's see here now. We have the goblins, to which they are descending and besetting against the adventurers. See here. That's gonna miss, so I'm not gonna bother with that one. Yeah, the other one will, let's see. Miss and miss. Alright. Nice. So those guys will miss. Alright, now the wolf here is going to attack. Hit. Let's see how much damage realistically. Yep. Okay, so let me just now then mark this off now. These guys aren't looking too good. Alright, so yeah. So yeah, it's gonna eat... So he's gonna eat that much. He's gonna eat that hit. And then we got the other two here, because they're beside each other. Oh, was that with advantage? I'll roll again. Yep, okay. And that will hit, bringing this guy down to heal pretty much. So pretty much now he's like on those last legs. Alright. Alright. And the warriors here, again, let's see. Will miss. Will miss. Okay. Right. Man, this is... Those guys are not lasting as long as I hoped they would. Alright. Let me see something on Jin's character sheet now, just to make sure, because I want to be... Because I'm not using, Roll20. Alright, yeah, because I'm not using Roll20 right now, so I can't, like, you know, I can't have, like, all sorts of, like, documents and the like here, so I'm just using what I got. Anyway, so... Jin will see the goblin boss is now on the back foot as well. As he's like really like badly hurt. Using his longbow, his theoretically superior weapon, he's gonna take aim and fire at the goblin boss. That's gonna hit. And this will likely kill him with all the stuff that was on him now coming to effect. So that's 7 points of damage along with 1d4 of the cold, as well as, let's see here. Hold on, give me a sec, because here we go. as well as inflict another additional d6 of... Yeah, it's going to deal an additional d6 from the Hunter's Mark. So, as the boss is just, like, recovering from the Witch Bolt, he's going to be like, ah, that was a hell of a hit, boy! But you're going to be... And just looks down, sees the arrow sticking out of his chest, the cold rime, as well as the mark of the Hunter's Mark that was laid upon him, is going to spread across his body. His lower body is going to look at Jin. He's going to be like, good shot, boy. Ugh. And just fall dead. Goblin boss is now fallen. And with that noticed, or with Jin... Alright, with Jin having landed the final blow for the... against the boss, we'll use his bonus action and transfer it over to the nearest wolf. So now Wolf B is marked with the yeah, Wolf B is now marked with the Hunter's Mark now. So let's see here. Alright, sorry I'm being silent right now. I'm taking down my notes right now, so... I gotta find a better way of doing this. I really do. I'm not like one of the, what was it, like the court typecasters while like everything's going on and the like. So, well, maybe I should pick up that skill, actually. And then again, I'm not that fast of a typer. Alrighty. Alright, so Rex's turn now. So that's Jin's turn. He's not going to move. Rex is seeing the other adventurers get beset and besieged by... Yeah, be beset by the... What the fuck? There we go. So he's watching as the goblins and the wolves beset and descend upon the poor adventurers. So Rex is gonna reposition now and is gonna try and, at the very least, as he saw Jin move his Hunter's Mark onto the wolf, we'll try and focus on one of the other wolves here, or at the very least one of the goblin warriors he saw get injured by Jin's previous attack. As he is currently out of spells, Rex is going to channel Firebolt and cast it onto the goblin that was previously hit by Jin's attack. And he's gonna, let's see. That's gonna hit, indeed. Jesus Christ, what is this roll? What the fuck is this roll? Seriously. Why am I getting rolls on Firebolt like that? So, as the... Much like how the Headless Horseman in Sleepy Hollows is like... is like on the horse or on his mount, roar, just like yelling out, ah! Suddenly, a firebolt from Rex, his arcane focus, is gonna hit the. Is pretty much gonna. I'm trying to find the best way to describe it, because velocity and heat. It's pretty much gonna explode, like have a inverse explosion as his back is blown out, but you see in the front it's like mushroomed out. And pretty much that's what happens because of the force and velocity of the damage. So yeah. So as he's about to attack, because as soon as the firebolt lands at where the ice was at, it's going to cave. It's going to cave inward, and from the front, mushrooms out forward. And he just looks, and just simply the goblin that was hit prior falls over, slumped, and falls off his wolf mount. Alrighty. Okay, so goblin boss is dead. Now it's just the goblins. Seeing this, let's see here. Right now, the warrior here seems like he's about to be finished right now. So what I'm gonna say is that he's gonna try and finish up. Yeah, the goblin warrior will try and finish off the. Yeah, the Goblin Warrior is going to try and finish off the warrior that's here, to which I'm pretty sure he's on his second to last hit chance right now. Nope. No, that doesn't... Well, no, I'm just going to go with the first roll, so that is going to... Whichever one of these is the first roll, it's not going to hit either way. Despite the fact that, whatever happened. Okay, so this goblin is dead, and the goblin after him is going to do the same and try and finish off the against the warrior here who is on his last legs. He's going to miss. Okay. Wolf A is dead. The other wolves are still active right now. Alright, now this wolf is going to attack, and let's see here. That is going to be a hit. Now it's just down to the wire of these two. Alright. So, wolf... Alright, so this wolf is gonna friggin' whatever. He's gonna do the same, but now he's got advantage because of pack tactics. That's going to kill him. So now this warrior, for whatever it was worth, is effectively now dead. He took more damage than he really should have, but, yeah, this adventurer has fallen, slain, and killed. And the next wolf is going to be moving... Well, actually, with the goblin in tow, he's going to move. And because this other wolf is here, is also still going to have packet tactics. And is going to pretty much descend upon the... He's just going to descend upon this poor adventurer here and kill him too, ripping his throat out and all that. So this guy is also dead for all intents and purposes and sustained more damage than he should have. And we're back at the top of the order. Jin, seeing this, is going to be like, damn, hard to find good help these days. And is going to try and draw fire and pretty much try and kill the wolves. So he's gonna, let's see here. That is going to be, for the wolves specifically, yeah, that's going to be enough. So the first wolf that he hunter's mark is going to attack and try and execute, to which, yeah, it's pretty much overkill, I think. So yeah, I'm not going to bother rolling the rest of the damage. It's just going to friggin' whatever. Bonus action, he's going to transfer the other... He's going to transfer the other hunter's mark over to the other wolf now. So wolf D now has that. And now goblin A is proned. Yeah, goblin A is proned right now. And right now, Jin is going to pretty much yell out, "Spread out! Don't let them catch you with the wolves!" And so he's going to run towards this way. So, yeah, okay. So Rex, hearing that, is going to adhere to his advice and quickly pretty much cover as much distance away from the goblin warriors here. Yeah, just pretty much circle away from the goblin warriors here. And with a, let me see here, with only firebolt readily and handy at hand, he's going to try and, let's see. The wolves are definitely more dangerous, I would say. Then again, no, this guy's prone now, so it would be, I would say he would definitely know at an angle that it's going to be harder to try and shoot him downwards. So what he's going to do is going to fire at the wolf instead and see if he can hit it. That's going to be enough to hit the wolf, so I'm just going to do that. 6 points of fire damage inflicted on wolf D. Alrighty, nice. Okay, so Goblin Boss is dead. Goblin A is still active. So with Goblin A pretty much on the ground, he's gonna spend half. All right, he's gonna spend half his action to get up, and half his movement to get up, and he's gonna use his full action to try and rush up to where Jin is. So now Jin will have disadvantage if he tries to make another shot off. Let's see here. Goblin B is dead. Goblin C is going to... Yeah, okay. So Goblin C is going to order Goblin B, just like, go after the other one. I'll help out. I'll help out against the ranger. And is going to have the wolf action dash and try and give chase towards where Jin is. And with that, he's going to try and take a swipe at him with his scimitar. $23. Oof, that's definitely going to hit. For 7 points of damage. Damage will be taken. Okay. Oh, wait, no. Wolf C. Oh, wait. Goblin B is dead. Alright, so, quick. No, I already said it. It's already happened. So I'm not going to bother changing it. Alright, so Wolf C is now going to give chase towards Rex. And in order to do so, is going to have to action dash towards him. And Wolf D, let's see here, because he has no other allies that are... Actually, I'm just going to say it will only work with wolves for the time being, because that's how I'm interpreting it. So for the time being, it's just going to be a straight roll. 13 is going to miss. And back at the top of the order. So Jin is now surrounded by the... Yeah, is now currently surrounded by, by the goblins. And so he's gonna drop his longbow real quick and draw a scimitar. Let me check. Yeah, he's gonna draw his scimitar and is going to use his mastery with the scimitar. Let's see, how much does it... Yeah, he's gonna draw the scimitar and with... It's gonna make effectively 2 attacks, if I'm not mistaken, with the Nick mastery feature over it. So that's definitely gonna hit the wolf, and it's going to likely, most definitely kill him, right? And with the hunter's mark on it, it would have gotten a bit of a more done. So yeah, wolf is dead. Bonus action will transfer that mark onto Goblin Warrior C, and will, with Nick, will still continue to attack. And because the Hunter's Mark was applied with the bonus action, he's going to deal 5 extra points. Holy shit, damn. Assuming that I'm doing this right, this is pretty, oof, boy. Damn. So yeah, that's going to be like 12 points of damage inflicted onto the goblin alone. So yeah, so pretty much Jin will effectively just like, yeah, let me see. Alright, so Jin and Rex will spread out and... Alright, so Jin and Rex will spread out and thin the goblin. Round 5. Jin will... Alrighty, so there we go. Damn, alright. So, yeah, Jin's pretty much just shredded two enemies in one fell go with the scimitar alone. Alright, so right now it is now Rex's turn, as he is now beset by a wolf. He will, as the wolf is on him now. Let me think. What can he do? not much I could really do right now, currently. Other than, like, you know, just, that. So, what Rex will do is pretty much draw a dagger and attempt to... Actually, let me see. Yeah, why not? Actually, let me see. Alright, yeah, no, let's just do this. He'll draw a dagger and will attempt to cut at the... Yeah, well, I wasn't expecting much. Cut at the wolf. But the wolf will pretty much dodge out of the way. Alrighty, so now it's just the Goblin Warrior's turn, to which it's gonna be like, the boss may be dead, and my war buddies too, but I'm still standing, and I'll get to you. You'll get what's coming to you. He's gonna make a slash at Jin. 8 points of damage again. Alright, so now it's just the wolf's turn. So now it's the wolf. So let's see here. He's going to miss. Alright. Alright, so... Alright, round 6. Alright, round 6 now. Jin back at the top of the order. Okay, so let's see here. Yeah, so he will... Declaration Nick, so that means... As he's going to attack with melee, as he's in melee proximity, he will use bonus action to transfer the... Hunter's Mark onto this guy. Let me double check, because... Man, Hunter's Mark is just kind of like... strong, but it's not. It's also kind of like, not that. Yeah, so the Hunter's Mark... Yeah, so it just says when the spell ends, and it hasn't been... It says concentration up to an... Oh, shit, I just realized. Because he's been taking damage, I've not done I've not done con saves. So I think that's... Yeah, so... What was the damage that he took previously? 8? So the minimum is to be 10. I forgot to do it before, so... Alright, 13. I think that's the right throw for concentrations. Yeah? Alright, so yeah. Let's just say that he was like really focused before, and now that it's like slowed down a bit, yeah. It's now leveled up. I'm not gonna roll retroactively for the previous one, but now I gotta account for that as well. So my apologies for anyone that was watching. I was like, hey, what about the concentration? That guy took damage. All right. In either case, so yeah, Declaration Nick, and as well as the fact that he's gonna use the scimitar and try and execute this goblin, to which that will hit. 4, along with the d6. 3, and then there's also the 1d4 rhyme damage as well. So let's see here. 7 and 8. And then there's going to be a second attack, that's right. Nat 1. Give me a sec. My tablet needs to be charged now. Alright, so Jin will cut at the goblin. And force him to stagger in pain. But as Jin follows up, in desperation, the goblin would parry. Alright. Rex now. Yeah, so let's see here. Rex will continue to use his dagger as that's the most... Actually, hold on, let me see here. Okay, so what will happen instead is that as Rex sees his dagger, he's gonna drop it and reach on his back the staff that he's carried with him for a while, and wildly, with two hands, channel into a true strike. Let's see here. So it will now deal. So I'll use my spellcasting modifier. So yeah, I'll use my spellcasting modifier instead. And will deal radiant damage, and I can use intelligence modifier. So yeah, okay, so that means I'm gonna use my firebolt to roll to see if I can because it's using my spellcasting modifier already. So I'm gonna roll that. So it's gonna roll because it's +4 and proficiency. Yeah, and proficiency. So that would mean that's 15 to hit. And then this is with two-handed. 8 points of damage. Oh, wait, no, hold on. It's also... Let me double check if I'm reading this correctly as well for True Strike. Yeah. Oh, that's useful, thank you. Okay, so for damage... So that's exactly 10. Alright, so exactly 10. Oh, yeah, no, it's exactly 10. Okay. Wait. Hold on. Yeah, yeah, no, it is exactly 10 because my modifier for strength is 2. So it's just adding another 2. So it's not going to do anything extra other than that. So that means 10 points of damage has been inflicted onto this wolf with True Strike. Alright, so the wolf is now damaged. Now it's these two turn. Oh no, I think... Oh, this goblin's dead, I think. Hold on. Where am I getting this? Yeah. Let me double check the damage for... Oh no, he is still alive. Okay. Never mind. I just didn't take down the damage roll. Alright, so... Yeah, that's 8 though. Oh, this is looking weird right now. Alright. Scimitar. Roll. He's gonna miss. Okay. Wolf guy, or wolf boy. Go! That's... Oh, that is a nat 20. Okay. Oh, boy. Okay. So nat 20, as well as an additional d6. Ooh, jeez. That is like a good chunk of his health. Holy fuck. And now Rex is prone as well. So it was bound to catch up to me eventually. Here we go. So that's 11 points of damage. Oh, 11 points of damage though. Holy fuck. And he's prone as well. Oh, jeez. All right. Never say never say that Rex never took a hit. Alrighty, round 7. Bear in mind, this is all happening within the span of a minute. Alrighty, so... alright, so once again, this is going to be Scimitar Nick. Yep, alright, that's definitely gonna... That's gonna be a kill blow right there. Alright, so 6 points of damage inflicted. And seeing Rex in dire straits, Jin is going to try and rush over to him as quickly as possible. Whilst Rex, once again with his quarterstaff, he's going to channel True Strike through it and swing at the wolf wildly. That is going to hit. And I don't think it matters what damage it's gonna deal. It's gonna fucking kill him. So let's just put that down. Jin would parry the flimsy slash and kill the goblin. Afterwards, he would rush toward Rex, who with a desperate swing, True Strike swing, will kill the wolf. Hit for the Fenway and all that. Oh, jeez. Alright, so that's the end of combat for the time being now. Damn, look at all this, though. Let's see here. So that's just the first fucking part. Holy shit. Alrighty, so let's see here. Alright, so as the battle ends, there's a little time for a break. As in the distance and in the horizon, they see the warband now just like emerge. Let me see, I want to double check some stuff. Alright. So yeah, they'll see in the horizon just like a warband emerge effectively, yeah? You see like, and they're closing in quickly but surely but surely. So now Jin and Rex, being the only survivors of this ordeal, Jin will quickly like gather Rex. He's like, "Come on, you'll make it." And will quickly just like bring Rex to the entrance. He'll bang on the door. He's like, "Let us in, quick! There's more coming in." The priest as well as another will pretty much like, the priest and another acolyte will pretty much come up and unbar the door as they see the massacre that is outside, and we'll see like all these fallen here, and the two adventurers at the doorstep. You're like, hell's teeth, just the two of you now? Come on, let us in, quickly. And then just like Jin will pretty much effectively drag Rex inside as he's like pretty badly injured. Pretty much have him like on his shoulders, just like bar that door, quick! And the priest will gladly do so with the assistance of another. Jin will put Rex against the wall. Alright. In the distance, a warband will emerge. Yes. Alrighty. Alrighty. There's only two? Alright. There's only two of you left? The others got savaged. What do you want me to say? And there's more to come. The other acolyte is gonna be in a panic. He's like, oh, gods protect us. We're doomed, aren't we? And Jin, despite him being seemingly non-committed at the very beginning, will be like, No, we're not. Not as long as I'm here. I don't intend to give up without a fight. And despite the fact my friend here is badly hurt, we'll fight to the last of our breath. Alrighty, so Alrighty. So, as... Alright, let me see here the full extent. So, the siege is now properly beginning. 3 hobgoblin warriors are going to try and descend upon. Alright. So yeah. An ogre and 3 hobgoblins are going to try and break down the door. So let's see here. A large being in the horizon, as well as hobgoblins and bugbears. Alrighty, and then bugbears, yeah? Alrighty, so the bugbears are gonna be out of sight right now. So, because they're gonna be trying to... Alright. Alright, so I'm gonna say there's still some time before these guys fully descend upon this landscape right now. And there's gonna be like maybe a minute or two for a quick recovery. So the acolytes will try their best to heal. Alright, to heal both Jin and Rex. So let me see here. Alrighty, so as the priests are going to be doing their healing bit right now, there's just going to be a loud thump, thump, thump just coming up, right? Well, actually, let's say 3 minutes, because I imagine that they are, like I said, they were at the horizon, so it's not going to be like too far out, but let's bring it up to like 5 minutes at least. Give some proper breathing room and all that. And let me see here. So let's see here. So what can the priest acolyte do right now? Once per day? Seriously? That's all he could do? Once per day he can heal you. Healing word. That's kind of shit, isn't it? Alright, well there's like 3 of them here, so... Let's see, does this one have anything? What the fuck is this point of this guy right now? Alright, yeah, so the priest acolyte here is going to cast healing word on Rex. So that's 2d4. 6. And what was the modifier again? I think it was like +2. Oh no, it's just gonna be... Oh, it's just fucking flat, I think. Plus the spellcasting modifier. What is this guy's spellcasting mod... Oh, okay. Okay, so it is +2, okay. So that's 8 points of health restored back to Rex. You know, this is one of those instances as well where I want to implement another like meta system, so to speak, like a fate system to like get a second wind or edge back. You know, this might be the opportunity to implement that. Let me see. I gotta find some way to. Let me see. And I'm just gonna rename this one. Alright, Fate Collection. This can lend aid or... Alright, so yeah, this can lend aid or... Alright, so this is what I'm going to put down. As you saw here, fate points will be stored to serve as a meta table. This can lend aid or change the outcome of something per dictation. So let's figure out the price. So 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5. This is the highest it'll cost. Alright, so let me think right now. What do I want? Alright. Alright, so this is what I'm going to put down right now. So this is what I got. So for 1 fate point, restoration of health or class resources. 2 fate points will cost 8. Will change the roll. 5 will change a determined outcome. Change a determined outcome. So this is pretty much like guarantee, like guarantee all rolls subsequently will succeed towards that outcome, pretty much. And then, obviously, this one will also be something powerful too. God from the machine and item, dictated at levels/tiers. So pretty much, guarantee an item would appear that I want. And then, I got like a few other ideas as well, but for now, I'm gonna leave these blank. The highest I can ever go is 10. I can only have 10 points right now. And because I completed an adventure previously, I technically gained, like, I'm gonna say 2, because the outcome was different from what the book stated. But normally, I will go 1. That's it. So anything from this book is just gonna be 1, and at max 2, because I changed an outcome in a way that wasn't expected. But for the time being... Yeah, for the time being, this is the amounts that I will currently hold now. So, change roll. And, let's see here. And, you know what, because I do want to demonstrate this system, force level up. So, force level up here will be... I do want to add this to, like, a story moment. Actually, maybe... Alright, I'll break it down to tiers instead. And then after that, I cannot get any forced level up beyond. What would be good for level 4? Sure. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna leave it as is. So, this is currently what I have in mind. So, for the price of 1 fate point, restoration of health and resources, 2 will change role. Will change a role, so pretty much... It'll pretty much allow me to change it to, let's say, a nat 1, or maybe just shy of below that. Whatever seems suitable. 2... The second one will also allow me to level up, but it'll only affect tier 1. And then 3 will have... Yeah, you know, I'll just... Yeah, here we go. I might actually put up... I actually might put up a... Put up a restriction on how many times I can do this. So level 1, I will say, you know, whatever. You know what, actually... Yeah, let's see here. Once. Twice. Once. There we go. So, alright, so this is, I'm going to break it down. So, I can only use these once, is what I'll say. After that, they're going to be marked out and, yeah. Here, I'll allow it twice, but once tier 3 comes by, it can only be used once again. So, let's see here. I need to look towards other games for other inspirations, or, you know, other video games to take inspiration for it. Because this whole thing, this whole meta table is more or less going to be unique only for single player or solo play. So that's what so yeah. Anyway, back to where we were. So, as the Acolytes focus on healing and restoring health to both Rex and Jin, in the horizon, there's loud thumping and loud footsteps just coming down upon the horizon. Before long, the priest will look out in the window here and will see an ogre wielding a battering ram, flanked by 3 hobgoblin warriors who look around and survey the damage that was sustained, the deaths that were laid clear that were laid out here and clear in this field. So, the priest will pretty much once more mutter to himself a short prayer, as this acolyte will cast Cure Wounds on Jin. So let me see here. Oh, but it's not effective. So that's like 3. Yeah, that's 3. Oh, and the concentration in the previous, Hunter's Mark is dropped now, because there's no more targets. So, as the hobgoblins, survey, the outcomes in battle here, they're gonna look towards the priory, and they're gonna yell, "Attack!" And so, now it's going real quick. As this happens, I'm going to do a quick dex check right now. So let's see here. 13. Oof. And the hobgoblin, I should say. Let's see here. 17. So these guys, it's just going to be normal initiative right now. So it's just going to be normal initiative. If Jin got higher, obviously he would have gotten, they would have gone first. Or he would have gotten a bit of a quick surprise round in before, the equivalent to that, before the attack started. But because specifically he was short on the draw, alrighty. Alrighty, so let's see here. What is the 40? Alright. Okay, so Jin, despite failing and just falling short on that dexterity check, or whatever the hell equivalent would be, he's going to motion towards the priest to go. Just go. Get out of here. Out. Go. Get out of here. And motion him to get away. So the priest, at the very least, will move out of the way, as Jin will quickly break this. I'm not sure if this thing is supposed to be elevated, but I'm gonna assume no. So what's gonna happen is gonna break this window so we get a clear line of sight to where the hobgoblins are, and he's going to, let me see. I will say he also collected his bow. I know he said he dropped it, but I'm going to say for the sake of brevity that after every combat encounter, if something's dropped, it's collected. So he's going to break the glass, and from this distance out, just barely smidgen out, and cast Hunter's Mark on the Hobgoblin Warrior here. So let's start. So Hobgoblin Warrior C is going to be marked. So that's another one taken off from his thing. So with that mark now placed, he's now going to roll with with his longbow to fire and shoot at the hobgoblin. However, it seems like it's going to miss. If this war, so, all right, so let me just write down here. Alright, combat renewed. Let's see here. Round 1. Alright, so he marks a goblin as he then fire. Alright. So Rex, despite him being... Alright, so yeah, that's all he can do. So Rex will do the same as well. As... yeah, Rex will do the same as well as he will now then quickly move up to the pews, break the window here as well, and will gain line of sight and will attempt to then fire a firebolt at the hobgoblin up top. So that would be Hobgoblin A. So let's see. I don't think that will hit as well. Alrighty. Let's see here. So now it's their turn. So what can they do? Alright, so they have... Alright, so I'm gonna say, for the sake of brevity, that these guys are gonna do what is effectively, I guess you could say, aura farming, I guess. Whatever the equivalent may be for a goblin. They're gonna stride up as they pretty much just like soak the blows from the attempted attacks, and pretty much just, you know, yeah, pretty much do the equivalent of whatever the hell that would be. So yeah. My kid calls it aura farming. I think he just stinks. Yeah, the ogre's just gonna move up forward. Alright. Seeing them get closer, Jin will now... Yeah, Jin will now fire off another shot at the... Yep, okay. So he will fire another shot off at the hobgoblin and will actually now this time properly hit. To which now, with first blood properly drawn and with the hunter's mark on him, Alright, so this hobgoblin is now a hobgoblin C, I believe, yeah? So this hobgoblin is now effectively kaput. He's dead. And now this is where things are gonna get a bit more intensified, so to speak. So, yeah. Bonus action, transfer the Hunter's Mark onto the Ogre. And then he will... I'm going to assume that that it's currently now... Yeah, I'm going to assume now currently it is going to be... Yeah, these guys now have the attention. And and that Jin's got line of sight, so he's going to move a bit more awkwardly a bit and step back and now have like a bit more cover. Alright, so now Rex, let's see. He's going to channel Firebolt. Yeah, he's going to channel Firebolt at the Hobgoblin he targeted prior, so that's A. And he's definitely gonna hit. That's just a hit, yeah. And we'll see. 2 points of damage. Alright. So this one will now take 2 damage. Alrighty. So so Rex will then move away from this window and try and gain some coverage. Alright, so this hobgoblin, now that one of his fine is pretty much dropped dead, is going to try and, find... Yeah, is now going to try and hunt after Rex, to which... Let's see here. He's going to expend movement. He's going to gain like a sight line of him at least. And I am going to nominate that this is cover. So that's, what, 2/3 cover at least? Let me see. From this sight line... Yeah, I'll say at this point he does have the opportunity to hit, but it's going to be at a... It's going to be at a low roll, so I'm going to say... It's 3/4 cut. I think that's like 20, I think, for his... No, that's not going to matter, though. 9 points of piercing. Alright. 9 points. He's hit! He's hit! Oh, boy, look at that. And the other hobgoblin is going to try and... He's going to try and circle around the ogre and get a sight line on Jin as well. Let's see here. He's going to critically fail. Alright. So, the hobgoblin will miss, and the ogre is now is now going to take a bit more urgency in his attempt to break the door down. Let's see here. Alright, so I'm going to say that... So I am going to say that he is going to... He's going to lumber up to here, right? But he's not going to... And he's going to... I'm going to say that the... Alright, the door. I'm going to declare now that the door is going to be like one of those like reinforced chapel doors, but it's still going to be taking a beating. So it's going to have about maybe 150 HP towards its door. So yeah. Alright, so with the everything and all that. So I'm going to try... Alright. Let's see here. What would a door's AC even be? Let me see. Alright, you know, it's just so just 10. Let's see here. So it is a combination of both wood and steel. So, fuck it, I'll just give it... And because it is a big door and it is now barred and reinforced, yeah, okay, so that's fine. If nobody has any problem with that, that's what I'm gonna go with. Because I'm gonna say that it's gonna be like a big doorway, but it's got like iron, wood, and of course the bar in the back. So that's how it's like got its... Normally it'd probably be like maybe 13, but with the bar, I'll just say it's gonna like leverage it and raise it up to like up to 15 total. So that's what I'm gonna go with. So it's going to attempt to hit 22, and the damage that it will inflict is 12. Alright. Alrighty, 138 total. Alright, so that's all I can do right now. Turn 3. Okay. So Jin, with now seeing the ogre with a better line of sight. Actually, no, hold on. Add layer action or, you know, background action, whatever the hell. The commoners are going to move, the commoners and the priests are going to be moving out of the way so that they don't get caught in the crossfire of arrows and spells being slung. So they're going to move back here. Anyone that was there is now here. Alright. Okay, so with the ogre in sight and with Hunter's Mark placed on it, Jin is going to reposition himself so that he has a... Let's see here. No. So, alright, so what he's going to do instead is that he's just going to... Oh, no, I think it was here. Alright, so I think it was here. Alright, so I'm just going to say he's going to move up, stick his head out for a moment, and attempt to fire at the ogre. What is this thing's reach, if it has any? Melee reach, so... It is a large creature. Ah, no, that's... I think at this point Jin would know not to be in the way. So, yeah, he's just gonna step... Alright, so he's gonna, like, then move here. It's still going to be the same amount of movement, which is like 15. But he's going to now try and position himself so he could get a good shot on the ogre and try and see if he can maintain that shot. I'm going to say... Yeah, so I'm going to say the ogre's technically got half cover, as Jin has to like account for that now. So it's like 2 extra, so it's a 13 to hit. Alright. 6 points of piercing along... Oh, that's right, Hunter's Mark as well. I forgot the Hunter's Rhyme as well. So technically... Let me see... Did he take any damage at the beginning? Shit, I didn't record the health. Fuck. God damn it. Alright, whatever. At this point, I'm not going to track health currently. Because there's like a bunch of stuff I got to track now. So, currently, yeah, so... Damage. I thought it was supposed to be temp HP. Alright, okay, so, yeah, I got 9 HP. Alright, so... Actually, I do recall, so... It's 11 HP for Rex. 11, and Jin will be 16. Anyway, alright, so slap on the keep on slapping on damage. So currently 6 points of piercing, top off with additional of Hunter's Mark. So that's 3 extra force damage, or whatever damage it comes up with. And an extra D4, so let's see here, 1D4, 3, so 6, 9, 12. 12 points of damage has been inflicted onto the ogre. Alrighty. "12 points of damage inflicted, and he still has movement, so Jin will then back up to here. He'll back up further to here. Next. Okay. So Rex is badly hurt right now. So he'll move 5 feet to then, yep. I will fire another firebolt at the hobgoblin. Let's see. And it will miss. Oh shit, he's missing now. Oh god. He's still got 25 feet of movement, so he's gonna move back a bit. Let's see where's optimal though. So he's gonna move there. Alright, so now this is like full cover, I would say. Actually, no, there's no line of sight anymore. With this window accounted for and all the stuff, so he's gonna lose line of sight a bit. Alright. Alright, the hobgoblin is going to... It's gonna let out a bit of a frustrated yell and then just like, let's see. What can he do? He could try. In theory, maybe. He's gonna try and make a shot at Jin right now. But again, he's gonna suffer a half cover penalty. So that's 18 to hit for Jin. Let's see here. 7, he's gonna miss. The hobgoblin that was aiming towards Jin will try and will action dash as to see if he can get a better shot off there. So that's what he's gonna do. And the ogre is gonna do what he does best. Continue to wail on the door. So let's see here. But though the great club lands, it does not hit hard enough to warrant damage. Okay. Alrighty, round 4 now. Okay, round 4. So, Jin still technically has line of sight on the ogre still. But now is contending with the fact that there's... I think it's this point he's got like clear line of sight. No, I'll say that he still has to deal with the half penalty. So that's a 13 to hit still. Alright, so yeah. 13 to hit. Go! 21 for 6, and then after that, it's another 6, okay, and then a D4. So that's 15 points of damage inflicted now. 15 damage inflicted. He's gonna hold out, see if he can try and draw attention to him, as the hobgoblins seem to have a clear line of sight, and Rex is not looking too hot himself. Rex using his... let's see here. Alright, we'll use at the very least a portion of his movement to get up to here, peer out enough to try and land a firebolt. At the goblin he fired at. 25 to hit. Okay, nice. And we'll deal 8 points of damage to this guy. And with the remaining 5 feet, he'll drop down, or he'll move down here to get out of their line of sight. Alrighty. Alright, so it tries to take down the hobgoblins. Let's see here. The hobgoblins, they have a line of sight on Jin. Or this one does at least. But now he's got to try and make a hit against him. And, let me see how much armor class. He's got like +2 because of cover. So let's see here. He's gonna miss. And because he knows Rex is now like taking pot shots, he's gonna try and let's see here. What can he do? He's gonna try and find cover. He's gonna try and find cover in the tree line, to which he would actually now have half cover because of being obscured. This hobgoblin will now have line of sight as well on him, or on Jin. Will attempt to make this shot, but will once again woefully fall short. The ogre is going to continue working against the door. That one will actually hit for 9 points of damage. Alright. Alright, so 130. There we go. Okay, so round 5. Alrighty. Apologies. Okay, so round 5. Let's see here. Jin. Back at the stop. Yeah, back on off the rip. So Jin will, again, because he's got line of sight on the ogre, is going to continue shooting at it. And will, has to deal with like a 13 AC, but that's not going to be much. Okay, so let's see here. 10 points of damage for an addition of 3, an addition of another 3, so 16 total. Nice. Alright, 16 damage. Let's see here. Keep it moving along. Yep. Rex is going to continue. Again, just keep taking pot shots. However, he sees that one of the Hobgoblin warriors is missing, has repositioned. He's now now the Hobgoblin has half cover because, yeah. So now it's nothing shy of a 20 effectively to hit him. So let's see if I can. Let's see if I can get that. I cannot. Okay. So Rex is going to move down. Actually, yeah. Yeah, he's going to move down. The Hobgoblin warrior, seeing that Rex was trying to take a shot at him, tried to see if he could scope him out, but he can't. So he's going to... let's see here. I'm going to say he's going to move around, see if he could maneuver it so that he could remain a bit out of sight. So like that. Here we go. And then this Hobgoblin warrior is going to still try and take a shot at Jin. Yep. He's missing terribly. And the ogre, let's see here. Does he hit hard enough? No, he does not. Okay. Alrighty, so. Jeez, okay. Ugh, grief almight. Let's see here. Back at the top of the order now. Round 6. This is dragging on, isn't it? But that's what you get for, like, having 2 guys. Let's see, come on, keep hitting the... Yep, so, yep, continue to fire. 6 points. Come on. 12. And come on. 14. Okay, 14 points of damage inflicted on the ogre. The ogre is looking pretty beaten and bad right now. Alrighty. Rex's turn. Okay, so... no, sorry. Rex will see the, Hobgoblin Warrior here. And I would say he has... he's got kind of a little less cover right now, as the Hobgoblin now sees him. Oh, I forgot. Oh, no, never mind. No. So, yeah, Rex will make another fire. Oh, wow, okay. That's a nat 20. Okay. 9. Nat 20! Woo, yeah! There we go. Alright, so, as this Hobgoblin Warrior pops his head out, a firebolt is gonna come at him and pretty much singe his face off, is what I'll say, as that was pretty much a guaranteed hit. Just... and just falls flat on his back. I'm trying to remember, does the ogre have like regenerative features, or am I thinking about trolls? Okay, it's trolls I'm thinking about, okay. So yeah, this Hobgoblin falls dead, and now Rex, with his movement, will once again move down to avoid being caught. The last Hobgoblin Warrior sees his friends get shot, and he's gonna try and take another pot shot at Jin, and is gonna actually hit this time. Oh wow. Oh, I forgot to apply the poison damage before. Alright. Let's just say now that they did apply poison now. So 4, and oh my god, that is disgusting. That's 12. 12 points of damage. Oof. Oof. Eesh. Ah. So I forgot to factor in the poison damage, so I'll just say now that they are now factoring poison. Before, it's just going to be ranged now. Yeah, so now it's going to do that. So, okay, so... yeah, okay, so that deals about that much damage. Let's see here, and then the ogre is going to try and attack 25. That's going to hit for 19 damage against the door. Well, not Aish. This is pretty much getting wrapped up. This whole idea, I imagine, is a matter of you trying to avoid getting hit, and you pretty much taking down the ogre as this thing tries to break down the door. So let's see here. Alrighty. Alrighty. Okay, so Jin now has a chance to possibly defeat the ogre. Let's see here. Okay, that's a nat 20. Oh my god, and it's full fucking damage. It's full fucking damage. I've not seen that in a long while. Holy shit. Okay. So, Jin will, as he takes a hit, will break again the shaft of the arrow that hit him. Will break the shaft of the arrow that hit him. He will see that it's covered in poison and will try and like shake it off. As he then focuses on the ogre, resolved to finish the ogre before it lands more blows on the door. He'll pretty much aim through the windowsill, and then let loose an arrow, to which it will fly just clean through the ogre's head. And the ogre, he doesn't realize it. He's about to wound up for another hit at the door. He'll do it. He'll do it, and pretty much for a moment, the hammer or the great club he's using will just like gingerly like scrape against it. Before then, he like falls to his knee, hand on the door, and then just drop dead right there. Okay. Yeah. So the ogre's dead now, and Jin will then move position. Move position to try and take on the hobgoblin. So he's gonna move here, to which it is Rex's turn, and he's gonna step out and try and take a shot at the hobgoblin. To which he does have an obscured line of sight on him, and he's going to try to make the shot through. So at this point, he's going to have like 3/4 cover, so that's going to be like, it needs to be like minimum 20. So let's see here. Nat 1. Ooh, boy. Alright. So Rex will try and fire a firebolt, but for some reason, the arcane focus sparks and just glitter puffs out. Seeing this, Rex will fall back and, move out of the way. Alright, so this leaves the hobgoblin, to which it's going to try and... move in a way that gives itself cover but a line of sight. So he's pretty much unsure as to where he's going to be firing. Alrighty. Oh boy. Alrighty, so let me think here. Alright, so Jin is first on the list here, so he's gonna move up. And we'll see the goblin, the hobgoblin. He's not gonna be, he's not gonna have total cover, so what's gonna happen is that he's gonna try and take a shot at the goblin. 15. It's gonna rebound off, and he's gonna, let's see here. So that was like, what, about 15 movement? So 5, 10. Yeah. 10, 15, if you want to do the full. But I'll say 10. And he's gonna cross to be over here. Oh, I forgot. The Hunter's Mark also transfers from the Ogre to the Hobgoblin, as he was still in range, I believe. So, let me see, actually, real quick. Oh, yeah, no, he was totally in range. Okay, yeah. So, let's see here. Rex will move up, attempt another firebolt. Another nat 1. Ooh. But once more, Fit, just hiss and fizzes just come out, forcing him to fall back again. Jin will ask, seeing this, will just say, "What's wrong?" It's like, "What's wrong? Why isn't your magic working?" I don't know. Something's up with it. And the Hobgoblin is going to try and, let's see here. As Jin took a shot at him and he saw him crossing, he's going to try and reposition to take a shot at him. It just becomes like a standoff, pretty much. 19. Ooh, 12. Oh god, he's fucking almost keeled over right now. Fuck. Oh god. Almost a whole minute now. Holy shit. Come on. Gotta end this. Let's see here. Come on, Jin. You can do it. I have a semblance of faith in you. I shouldn't have had a semblance of faith in you. Fuck. Alrighty. Alright. Ah, fucking hell. Both my characters on the verge of keeling over right now. Fuck. Alright, come on, Rex. Take the fire. Bring the fire to him. Come on. Shoot. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Again, nothing. What the fuck? Jesus Christ, this fucking hobgoblin's got the world's greatest plot armor. Holy shit. Let's see here. Alright, he's gonna be looking this way, and he's gonna be trying to see if he get a shot off. Alright, I'm gonna call it, for this one here. Let's see. Dexterity check, because this one will matter. Oh, that's just miserable. 9. He's fucking outbeat. Okay, well. Jeez. Alright, so the hobgoblin's gonna ready action right now. Yeah, that's what I'm calling it. So the goblin's gonna ready action to shoot at Jin specifically. Oh my god. Come on, man. Fucking trying to at the very least have some of these characters last. Let's see here. So, let's see. Come on. Nope. So Jin, knowing that he's in a pretty much cornered in right now, is gonna try and use some stuff to help him out. So he's gonna draw upon his druid spellcrafting and draw upon 14 HP to restore himself to health. He's gonna look towards Rex and notion to him to try and take out the hobgoblin if he could. So, let's see here. Jeez. Alright, come on, Rex. Get a firebolt out. Do something on him. 12. Alright, it's now working. Alrighty, let's see here. Rex is gonna try and fall back as much as he can, so back to where he's been. He's just been fucking back and forward strafe running, that's it. So the hobgoblin's gonna try and... Let's see, he's gonna try and get an angle off on Rex now. Pretty much within this line of sight. This point, it's just a constant case of just entering Overwatch, imagine, yeah? Just XCOM, Overwatch constantly. Oh my god, come on. Alright, and Jin will now, hopefully, end this fucker. Finally, yes! Alrighty, come on. 9, and I believe that's just gonna kill him no matter what, because of the polar strike. So good to have confirmation, though. Wait, what? Oh no, there he is, okay. And you know, it doesn't matter. They're all fucking dead now. Alrighty, so, yeah. Alrighty, so. Oh my god, that was so fucking long. Holy shit. Alright, so combat has been paused for the time being. Okay, so as combat has now been paused, let me see here, let me just... Alright. So as combat is, because I know for a fact there's going to be like, the bugbear warriors are going to act soon. Let me check their stat block. Do they have any ranged attacks? Grab. Alright, so the two of them. Alright, so Jin and Rex are gonna just let out an exasperated sigh. He's like, fuck, is that the end of them? I don't know. It can't just be all of them, can they? As they say that, from the back door, there's gonna be, or the door to the courtyard, because the hobgoblins have now been just absolutely just decimated. Yeah, absolutely just decimated. They will now see this and now act, and will try and break the barrier down at this door too. We'll try and break the barrier at this door, and at this turn, they're gonna try and mantle, and because I imagine this is at an elevated point now. Well, actually, no, maybe not. So yeah, they're gonna. Yeah, so they're gonna try and now break and enter into the cathedral. Alrighty. Alrighty, so yeah, for a moment, Ola. Alrighty, so as the bugbears are now going to be attempting to break in, okay. So this is now the new turn order now, technically. So at the top of the order, every commoner that's here is gonna try and move out of here, and yeah, let's see here. Yeah, they're gonna action dash, get out of there, pretty much. And the acolytes, they're gonna step forward to try and defend. To try and defend the people here, pretty much. So, Jin is going to action dash. Alright, so Jin is going to action dash. Move up there. And as a bonus action, let me see here. I don't think Hunter's Mark applies anymore because the last guy, to their knowledge, is going to be dead. So in this case, he's going to use bonus action shift, and as he's charging, Jin all of a sudden just grows to be taller, muscular, even more hairier than before, as his features seemingly deformed to be more animal-like. The best way I can describe it is like, you know how like in some of the older like fantasy movies you see like beast, the way they have like beast characters, they would like make them have like prosthetic nose and like indications of like feline eyes or something like that, or you know, something equivalent to that. Pretty much imagine that with Jin. He's pretty much become like a what was it? Kind of sort of like the lion from The Wizard of Oz, but mostly in terms of facial, like, you know, facial features with like the nose, the eyes, and the like. But he's still like pretty tall, muscular now, and much more seemingly able to take more hits as he put away his bow and draws his scimitar and as well as a short sword. I will give him that, at least that much. Alright, so let me double check. So 4 temp HP. Okay, so Rex will reposition himself to be in a situation, in a place where he could land a shot off, and ready action firebolt for when a bugbear breaks through the windows. Alrighty. So, it's the bugbear's turn now. So let's see what they got. 30 feet of movement. Alright, let's see here. Alright, so they're gonna break. So the first bugbear is going to break the window and pretty much mantle up there, and it's gonna cost him an extra movement. So I'm gonna say he's got like 15 now, I think. No, he's got 20. So as he gets up, Rex with his ready action will fire off a firebolt, dirty 20, okay, and it's gonna hit him for 2 points of damage, which is something. As he was going to go towards the commoners, he's going to try and go towards. He's going to try and go towards. Yeah. He's going to go towards Rex, but sees that that Jin is in the way and is going to try and, let me see here. And he's going to swing his hammer at Jin. Let's see. But Jin, with his bestial form, is just gonna slap the attempt away. the second bugbear, seeing the window like cracked open, what he's gonna do is just gonna clamber over, and he's gonna expend he's gonna pretty much clamber in and bonus an action dash and clamber on in to help out his bud here. And then the last bugbear warrior, he's gonna do the same and clamber on in, but this time he's gonna try and focus on the commoners, to which the priests are now ready and stowed for what may be their final moments. All right. Alrighty. So let's see here. Okay, so Jin now has both his weapons out, and he has the scimitar. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot the concentration check again. Fuck. Alright, whatever. It's dropped anyway now. Alright, so what Jin is going to do... What the hell? Block and tackle. Oh. What Jin's gonna do is now pretty much use his scimitar, get into melee range of these two, or his melee range for these two, and where one was injured, he's gonna apply nick on him, so he's gonna attack twice with the scimitar. Alright. And then there's another D4 on top of that. Oh, that's pathetic. So let's see here. 7, 11, 12. 12 points of damage inflicted on this guy. And with the other one, he's gonna... Let me see. I think it's just... What's the 2-hit rule with 2 weapons fighting? You don't add your ability modifier to the damage unless it's a negative. Okay, so 2 hit is going to be the same, but it just don't add the modifier. So, okay. So that's going to miss. But now he's drawn the attention of these two guys. Alright, Rex's turn. What can he do? Let's see. Alright. He's got Firebolt. That's all he can do. Firebolt at the bugbear that was moving towards the commoners. For 6 points of damage. Okay. So that got his attention, I think. So, alright. So this bugbear will see Rex and will pretty much see bloody murder. And will try, and with Rex seeing and recognizing that, he's gonna try and, like, give chase after him. So Rex will run away. The two bugbears will attempt to attack. One will attempt to grapple at Jin. Let's see here. He'll miss. The other bugbear will, after seeing his friend attempting to grapple, he's going to try and fall, thinking that he's going to actually land it. Does not. In the last moment, just swings his hammer. So let's see here. The hammer is going to hit, though. So that will be 11 points of damage. Holy shit. Damn. 11 points of damage inflicted. And the bugbear down here, he's going to give chase after Rex. So he's going to action dash all the way up there. I would say that he's like mantling and like rushing over each and every one of those the pews. So yeah, Jin here is looking pretty dire right now. But as they say, till the bitter end. Let's see here. Alright. Scimitar again. Mastery Nick on the bugbear that was pretty badly hurt. And with his bonus action, let me see here. Yeah, he's good. Alright, so what Jin will do is burn another bonus action on the bugbear. So he's gonna pretty much quickly, as like Jin is like really badly injured and he's like seemingly on his last legs, he's gonna point at the bugbear and just like mark him for death. And let's see. Oof. Oh, that's right. There's also the Hunter's Rhyme as well. So let me roll that too. 12 temp. 12 temp, and with it as well the force damage of it, so that's 15, and with it another d4. Holy shit, that's max damage. So 9, 15, 19, exactly on the dot. Holy fuck. 19. Holy shit, would you look at that? The fucker is dead. Oh my god. Let me double check Hunter's Mark. It's concentration, obviously, but let me double check. You just deal damage, that's it. Okay. So, pretty much in swift, succinct motion, the bugbear is just sliced and diced, and the second attack, which was declared for him, transfers over to his friend there, and is now, let's see here, suffering this much damage. And then afterwards is the short sword, The short sword is parried, though. Okay. Alrighty, so this one, he takes 10 points of slashing. Holy shit. Alrighty. Rex's turn, and holy shit, he's got a bugbear on him. So Rex, seeing the bugbear, and I think just barely out of reach, I'll say, because I'm seeing, yeah, just barely out of, well, no, actually within reach, unfortunately. Rex, seeing the bugbear has chased after him, is going to, oh, hold on. Is going to channel a true strike into his staff, his quarterstaff, and give a good hit. Attempt to see if he could get a hit in on the bugbear. But it falls short. Oh no. Oh no. Alright. Can't do much right now. Alright, so as the bugbear here pretty much has now taken damage, he staggers and tries to grab at Jin. He does so and inflicts 10 points of damage onto him. And now Jin is grappled. And now this bugbear, he's gonna swing his hammer down on Rex. Let's see, will it hit? That's a dirty 20. For that much damage. I'm not gonna, jeez. I think it needs to be over his max health, isn't it? So just shy of, I think it needs to be max health and over, like half. So Rex falls down as the bugbear effectively knocks him out. Let's see here. Well, let me see. Okay, so the bug... Alright, so Jin is now grappled. Let me check something. Alright, so because I was... Let's see here. Grapple condition. So let's see here. Alright, grappled, move 0. Cannot attack anyone but the... Alright. So, Jin will see... Alright, let me see here. Jin doesn't know that Rex has fallen. And effectively now... effectively now is fighting off this bugbear. Using his mastery with the scimitar, will attempt to attack twice with it. Oh, but it's... yeah. But he's missing. Oh, no. Oh, but one does hit. One does hit, and I think that's enough to warrant, at the very least, the Hunter's Mark to kick in. That's a full 6. That's a 5. What the fuck? And then... what the fuck is this shit? Yeah, my scimitar misses, but everything else... my short sword is now swapped places. Alright, let's see here. So that's 6, 11, 15. 15 points inflicted onto this miserable bastard. Alrighty. Oh boy, Rex. Rex is currently downed. Downed. Let's see here. So, this is a bit complicated, but I'll say this right now as well, because I'm forgetting a lot of things to mention right now. No, I did actually intended to bring this up though. So for tier 1 play specifically, I will allow and enable pretty much full restoration for level up. Full restoration for level up. And this means specifically for the demonstration of the fate system now that I've just, kind of sort of thought of and now implemented, as you saw earlier as well. I nominate my 2 fate points to level up. So now my current fate point is 0. And now, with forced level up, alright, but now that a level up has been forced, and I declare that all health has been pretty much restored effectively. I do want to roleplay this actually, though. Let me see. Let me think off the top of my head. Because there is supposed to be like a bit of a roleplay element that comes with it. Alright, give me a sec, because I do get spells as well. Let's see here. How many spells do I get to know? Oh, not much. Alrighty, let's see here. Yeah, Scorching Ray. There we go. Alright. So, as Rex lays on the ground, time seems to slow to a crawl. The bugbear above him smiles in a dirty sneer of sorts as as he's proud of what he's done. He's turning to go to either kill Jin and finish him off, or to kill the commoners and the acolytes. In that moment, Rex's life flashes before his eyes as he sees his earliest memories unfold before him. He sees his home back in the remnants of what remained of the Silver Marches, living with his matron, not his mother, with his matron Ileana, an old elf matron who did not leave the Silver Marches after the dwarves pulled out of the Silver Marches after their war. She remained, and a handful of loyal servants and subjects stayed with her for the remainder of however long she may be there. Rex recalls being trained in the ways of a servant, but soon was adopted to become that of a son. Soon he remembered the thirst for adventure, and that his matron had brought on 2 mages to train him and hone his talents. He recalls one distinct moment before him, as the 3 of them talked over a particular lesson. Let me think off the top of my head. Do you see it, Rex? Do you see it? See what? The magic around us. It's everywhere. I don't see anything. That's because you've yet to open your eyes, child. Truly. What do you see before you? An empty field? Grass? Clouds? Ah, but that's only in the prime material, my student. Try and look deeper. I know you have it in you. As Rex in this flashback looks towards the field, soon it reveals itself. It seemingly reveals itself. Waves, cascades of magic, weaves of it in thorough waves. The sight is iridescent and for lack of a better word, magical. As this memory plays, something that is peculiar to Rex that at that time were nodes that were seen across the weave. He would ask his masters, "What? I see. It's beautiful, but I see dots, like spots. You should to be touched or something." Spots? To be touched? What do you mean, child? Rex goes up and points to it, but the other teachers, or rather his teachers, don't seem to see it. And so, without so much as hesitating, he steps on it. And at the moment he steps on it, Rex returns to the point where he seemingly would have fallen, and lets out and takes a deep breath. Soon something happens to him. Alrighty. As he returns to the present and returns to life. Let me see here if there's certain things that are affected. I don't see it. So yes. As he returns back to life. Yes, as he returns back to the present and to life, effectively, from the brink, he takes a deep breath and, without so much as hesitating, rushes up to the bugbear and drives a blade into him. So let's see here. Let's see. Alrighty. So he will drive a dagger into him, and which, let me see here. It's supposed to be it's a match. Whatever, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna say it's with advantage at this point because the guy isn't expecting it. 18. All right. With an 18, the dagger drives up into the bugbear's skull, or rather, at the very least, it gets close to his neck and leaves a deep gash. Alrighty. Okay, so now that we got that. Yay! Rex is back up! Woo! There we go. So he will, with that in mind, he will now backstep away. He'll now he'll kip back, and will trigger the attack of opportunity, to which the bugbear will attempt to grapple him. That's a miss. Mage armor is still in effect at this time, I should remark. So as the bugbear attempts to lunge and grab at Rex. However, he barely misses as Rex pretty much seemingly backsteps away, kind of like Bloodborne almost, in the way that it's like like he's floating away. Alrighty. So now it's this bugbear's turn. The bugbear is now going to attack with advantage, and will attempt to knock down Jin, to which this would I believe knock him down. Alrighty. 14 damage. He's down. This bugbear is going to give chase. It's going to give chase after Rex. It is again going to swing his hammer at him. But he misses as Rex sidesteps his attack. Alrighty. Alrighty. Jin is currently at death's door and is going to have to make a death save. Let's see here. Nat 20! Let's go! Woo! Nat fucking 20. Alright, shit. I think he's still technically grappled right now. Let me double check the rules of death save right now. Give me a sec. No, give me a sec. This is not the way I want it. Alright. D&D, Nat 20. Actually, no, not that. After death save success, what do? Okay, no, it just puts you to... Alright, so yeah. Oh, okay, so... Okay, so alright, so Jin's got the full turn back. So Jin will pretty much seemingly black out for a moment, but but will quickly like shake it off as he tries to. He's like, "I'm not done yet," and will pretty much cut at the bugbear desperately, trying to break free from him. Yeah, it was with Nick. Yeah, he would desperately like cut at him and try and like break free from his grasp. And then let's see, is that enough damage? Let me double check. Yep. And as Jin pretty much like as he cuts at him, the bugbear is like ah, and then just Jin just falls on top of him, just continuously cutting and then stabbing him with the short sword. Alrighty. Alright, so yeah, this bugbear is just fucking wrecked. Alright, Rex's turn. Alright, let's see here. Okay, so with the dagger, let me see it here actually. Can I? Oh no, I could use the quarterstaff. So as Rex stands before the bugbear, he will pretty much stow his dagger and draw his quarterstaff as he wields it with one hand. Yeah, as he wields it with one hand, and will attempt to attack the bugbear. Let's see, well that's a miss. Alright. The bugbear will dodge out of the way of the attack. And then let me see. That was an action, right? So I need a bonus action sort of thing. Alright. Alright, yeah, okay. So the bugbear would dodge out of the way, and again would try and make a grapple at Rex. But once more, Rex is just like just sidesteps in, dodges it. Back at the top of the order, Jin would stagger and just like and break away from this bugbear as he hears the frustration, the grunts and attempted slashes at someone. Quickly clambering up and dropping his weapons, he draws his bow and we'll see the bugbear here. Yeah, we'll see the bugbear there and attempt to take a shot at him. That's a miss again. The bugbear would feel the arrow land on him, but it would land at a defended part of his armor. Let's see here. Quarterstaff. For 6 points of damage. Rex using the quarterstaff would make a hard thwack against the bugbear. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, we'll make a hard thwack against the bugbear. And the bugbear, no longer wanting to play games, will use his hammer and will miss as Rex again sidesteps out of the way from the attack. Jin, now frustrated and a bit angry right now, will just say, fucking just die already! And we'll move about this distance before closing it any further so he could use his ranged attack. Alright. $14. Let's see. 12, okay. Alright, and Rex, let's see here. Not fucking 20. For 7 points of damage. Oh yeah. So, alright. Alright, Rex attacks the bug. Give me a sec, I'm writing this, sorry. Alright. So as Rex has the final blow, he, with a bit of a flourish and just bouncing the staff off his elbow and into, off his wrist and into his hand, he will then, with one solid hit to the head, just pretty much club the bugbear the same way that, just across the head, and leave a deep and bloodied impression across its forehead, as the bugbear is shocked and falls over dead. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh. Alrighty. Okay, so it says here reprieve. Okay. Oh my goodness. Blade Singer, boys and grills. Blade singing. Alrighty, let me check here. Okay, so, yeah. Okay, so, giving me a sec to collect myself, because that was a long combat session. Holy shit. That was with 2 people as well. I had to pull some bullshit in Deus Ex Machina, but, you know, what can you do? Okay, so, as the final bugbear falls, Jin is like really, like, he's got like a fucking swollen face and everything, and just like, just looks still across to Rex, and it's just like, what the hell? When did you learn to fight like that? And Rex is just gonna simply say, I don't know. I just remembered it all of a sudden, and then, yeah. Ah, Jesus. Ah, God's above. Oh, God's above. I'm sore right now. Ugh. Although you look like shit too. And I feel like shit as well. How do you think I came to remember? Shit, you fell? Damn. Ugh. Alright, let's check on everyone. Make sure they're okay. Okay, and so pretty much Rex and Jin will now go towards the Acolytes, to which they'll try and calm the commoners down, and yeah, they'll try and calm down the commoners right now, and try and bring them, you know, to some semblance of course, and just be like, the commoners will be like, they got in! Oh hells, they got in! Bloody hells! We're screwed! We're dead men just waiting! And the Acolytes are just like, calm down everyone, please, calm down. The adventurers have it under control. As you saw just now, they came out victorious. What are you talking about victorious? That one blacked out, and the other one just mysteriously got up! You call that victorious? It's just like, everyone's just like, you know, rumbling and grumbling, and you hear all sorts of conversations, just like all sorts of things, just like as it escalates and kind of sort of just like get out of hand a bit. So this is one of those things where now, let's see here. Let's see here. With the stats Rex has, he could possibly quell it a bit. So let's see here. Would the persuasion be enough? Let's see. Nat 20. God damn. Nat 20. Okay. Let's see here. Do I get an extra cantrip? I don't. I was hoping to get prestidigitation or maybe thaumaturgy. Actually, no. Well, actually, I think prestidigitation. No, I think it is thaumaturgy. Okay. Actually, let me see here. What can be used in a way to make sound? Thunderclap. Alright, so as everyone is like panicking and the like, this is gonna be a bit risky. But moving away, Rex will utilize Thunderclap to make a noise, and he'll pretty much make it not on a structure. Well, maybe. He'll pretty much make Thunderclap emit from. Let's see here. Where's the. We'll pretty much make it emit from here, to which it'll get everyone's attention. Okay, so that's a nat 20, but nat 20s don't mean shit. It's just a really high roll is what I'm going with. Alright, so with Thunderclap, when everyone hearing the loud thunder come nearby, everyone is shocked and surprised and all the like, however you want to call it. As Rex then steps up and pretty much, I'm trying to find what's the best way to say this right now. Alrighty, so, yeah. So, yeah, okay, so, I'm sorry, I'm just reading some of the stuff here. So, Rex will pretty much after the thunderclap, will step up to near the priest and pretty much speak to everyone. I'm not much of a public, I should remark above game, I am not much of a public speaking person, so what I'm gonna say is gonna be like with a grain of salt. So let me think. No one's going to die here. Not while my companion and I stand tall. Yes, we've stumbled. Yes, as you saw from the both of us, we are subjected to possible death. But that doesn't mean we've fallen now. We still stand, and we will continue to stand to protect you and the acolytes here from the raiders. Until dawn breaks and the assistance from the order of the gauntlet comes, we will remain. And panicking will do us no favors here. Acolytes, do you have some place where these folk can stay? Somewhere away from the battle, as clearly they are not safe in the main hall anymore. Okay, so as the people seemingly at the very least have their panic has somewhat quelled, the priest will thank Rex and say, we can bring them further into the sanctum. and bring them further into the sanctum in our kitchen and dining hall and living quarters. Currently, that may be our best recourse, Kurt. This may be our best recourse right now, as clearly they have breached through. They've breached through into the main hall. They breached through the main hall. Indeed, brother. I'll bring the good folk into our quarters. Perhaps you should open the vault and reveal more of the priory to the two adventurers. We need as much assistance as possible, and it's clear that they require much greater aid than we can offer. I agree, brother. Go, tend to them, now. Very well. Good folk, follow me. I'm to bring you deeper into the priory. You'll be safer and more well defended. And then just like that, some of them will share some doubt, will verbally make their doubts known, but ultimately all of them will follow the acolyte into the living chambers. As the commoners are funneled in, and the acolyte that spoke to them will motion for Rex and Jin to follow, and he'll be like, all right, okay, come with me, you two, please. And the two will follow, and I'm gonna have to record this. Alrighty. I'm gonna say the DC was 15 on that, but yeah. Alrighty. So, let's see the vault. What's in it again? So, okay, so the inside the vault, let's see here, are 4 potions of healing stored inside, along with it being, as well as it being hallowed. It blocks fiends and humanoids can't gain the frightened condition. So, as the vault opens, it pretty much reveals a variety of things, mostly chests and all sorts of valuables and the like. However, those valuables specifically are, those valuables particularly are specifically of religious significance. So I believe, if I'm reading this correctly, for the later reward, it would be for Lathander specifically. But yeah, it would be a bunch of religious items significant to Lathander in this room. Along with that, 4 potions of healing that are here. The acolyte motions to Rex and Jin and say, "Here, please take these 2. We need you at your strongest, my friend." And then just let me see this. All right. So yeah. Okay, so let's see here. So now the 2 have 2 potions of healing each. And let me see what else. I'll say that this priest can restore Jin back to full health at least. So he will tend to his wounds and pretty much just give the lay and rundown of the current situation right now. The common folk are obviously in a panic, especially with the bugbears having entered the priory. It was surprising to see them. Surprising to see them all the same, and to come from the back as well. Terrifying. Were it not for your bravery, you 2, I fear we would have lost more. We would have lost the people we were sworn to protect. It's of no consequence of that. No game in punching down, you know? Rex is currently at a loss to some extent, mostly in trying to process what happened to him prior. And the priest, I will say, will pick up on that. You look troubled, my friend. Please, tell me your woes. The moment Rex is initially apprehensive, but will acquiesce to the acolyte and say, "The moment when that bugbear's hammer came down on me, I saw my life flash before my eyes. I saw it play forward when I was a child, to the moment that I came here now. But in that moment, I remembered something. What may that be, child?" "Well, I remember to see through magic again, and that I recall seeing things in it." "Things? What sort of things?" Nodes of magic that would empower and draw and give strength and improve my physical form. I even remember wielding weapons as well in that time too. I was told that it was a ancient way of channeling magic, but I'm not entirely sure. Curious, sir. Do you have any thoughts? Do you have any thoughts, Acolyte? Let's see. I'm gonna say that this is a technical history check. Let's see if the priest knows. No. I can't say I know exactly what you speak of, but I can imagine it's something like to how the gods give boons through the spells we use. Something along those lines, perhaps. Maybe, but this feels more like I'm tapping into the weave itself. Another mystery to solve another time. For now, you two should get some rest while there's still some time. I'll tend to the common folk. Oh, and let's see here. There are 6 chests. Among them are a handful of monastery-based weapons, so quarterstaves and quarterstaves, as well as a few other weapons. So I'm gonna roll a d20 to see if there's to see if there's any extra weapons. Let's see, 9. Okay. I'll say there's at the very minimum a short sword. So at the very least, yeah. Oh, we have a handful of weapons for you that you can use, but I think with the way that I saw you attacking that bugbear, this might suit you better. And the priest, after sorting through a chest of weapons that consisted of clubs, maces, and quarterstaves, he pulls out a singular short sword. But yeah, he pulls out a singular short sword and hands it to Rex. But yeah. So yeah, he'll hand it to Rex, and now he has a short sword. You can't tell me there's at the very least some weapons in there. And I'm not thinking like magic weapons, but this is like a straight mundane, like standard short sword. So it's not like there's gonna be any like crazy stuff to it. Okay, so alright, so now that that's squared away a bit, let me see here. So the acolytes are now going to be in the back altogether. Alright, but most prominently 4 potions of healing. Alright, as Rex and Jin take... Alright, so as effectively now, there's a considerable downtime at least, into which, as it is midday still, at the very least now closer to maybe like maybe like 1 o'clock now. Yeah, closer to 1 o'clock now maybe. There's now time to actually so there's now time to actually do some defensive stuff. So there are 3, I'll say, because 4 hours, no, 4 turns, sorry, 4 turns worth of opportunities to build up defenses as well as even traps. So Jin and Rex are gonna converse with each other and pretty much try and figure out what it is that they can or cannot do. And so pretty much pretty much they'll talk to each other and pretty much shoot ideas back. Well, let's take. Well, it's clear that at the very least it's just gonna be the 2 of us, and I'm running on fumes right now. So, what do you suggest? Well, as the people are now back in the common area, are back in the living quarters. Yeah, as they're back in the living quarters right now, we have the whole front of the temple to now play around with. My idea, we could probably set up a few traps here and there. Set a few traps, a few defendable choke points, and the like, all sorts of things. But we need to figure out what we can do and where they're likely going to come. Well, so far they seem to be coming from where the entrance is, as well as maybe the courtyard. That leaves us with 2 possible positions they could come from. Yes. Let me see. Let me think. I think I might be able to improvise some traps with these pews. Smash them up and the like. Use the spikes as a sort of leverage points and use the bodies to hide it. We could use that. Or, if necessary, we could probably cut off a point or 2. But I'm going to be frankly honest. They're going to take a fair amount of time. A fair amount of time, assuming we have it. So, what do you think? Okay. Let's see. Ogrillion ogres, a bugbear warrior with 4 wolves, hobgoblin warriors, and then okay. Goblin warrior and a goblin boss. Alright, so let's roll a D. Alright, so I'll roll D4 to determine which one of these will be used. But for now, let's see. I'm going to go with the idea that we can set up traps and maybe block off and funnel them in one direction. So, let's spend time defending, reinforcing the courtyard and make it so that that it can't be entered easily. That means covering the windows as well as the entrance. So, I'm going to say that's going to be a survival check, to which Jin has the expertise in, apparently. So that's what I'm going to go with. And, yeah. Okay, so Okay, so let's see here. Survival. $18. Okay. Okay, so Jin having take point over this will now pretty much the hell. Alright, so, yeah. We'll pretty much use the pews to block off. We'll use some of the pews that are nearby and one few that are here to block off entrance to the courtyard, as well as reinforce the windows so that way they are not easily going to give way and serve as an entrance point. I'm gonna say the DC is about maybe a 13. Yeah. DC is about 13, but I got an 18. Alright. I'm gonna say for this one now that spike traps will be used to. Yeah, spike traps will be used to at the very. Yeah, so spike traps will be used to pretty much serve as difficult terrain as well as serve to actually harm anyone trying to come through. So in this case, the pews will be broken down and they will be used. So I'm gonna have to roll an intelligence check to see if it can be assembled. This will determine the quality. Alright, fairly decent quality. Alright. Alright. Let's see here. I'm gonna say D6 of pain. The highest attainable would be a D8, but yeah. D6 for the spikes. And reduce. And difficult terrain to enemies. Turn 3. the spikes are out and about. People could probably try and avoid it. So it's gonna... I'm just gonna say covers. Yeah. So I'm gonna say it covers here. The spikes are exposed though, so there has to be a way to at the very least hide it initially. So this is gonna be macabre, but Rex and Jin have the idea to use the bodies of the bugbear to hide the spikes and to attempt and be able to try to obscure them from the initial attempt, from anyone attempting to like look at, pretty much like look and like bypass it. So because both of them have proficiency in the skill, I'm gonna say that Rex, because he has the highest, will attempt this, and with assistance because they both have proficiency with it. So this pretty much gives advantage. I don't think I could beat that. I'll say straight up, that DC was 15. That was gonna be like pretty hard to do, but with that 26, yeah, no, that's just. Yeah. Yeah, how do you yeah, just use their arms to like cover the spikes pretty much is what I'll say. That's how it happens. Turn 4. This is the opportunity to take a rest or defend. I'm going to declare short rest. Okay, so short rest. Here, this is now where the two will finally have a chance to talk to each other and catch their breath as dusk begins to settle. Let me see, is there any like short rest resources that can be... Alright, is there any like resources that he gets back? No. 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 Okay. So, as the two take a short rest, both of them will pretty much do what they will to pretty much, give me a sec. Okay. So, as the two sit down, Jin pretty much is like full-on lounging now, just like trying to relax, while Rex is like going through his notebook and notes, as well as writing down his recountants of his like flashback and vision. So pretty much the two of them are like sitting in silence before Jin breaks and says, "So, what are you exactly?" "What do you mean?" "I mean, what are you? I mean, I had you pegged for a wizard, but now With you using weapons that a wizard don't normally use? What are you? I don't know. Someone with a very chaotic life experience? Go say the same for me too, I guess. But that doesn't really answer it, does it? Look, I wish I had the answers you were looking for, but I really don't. Well, I'm not satisfied. Believe me too. Name's Jin, by the way. We spoke to each other as if we're familiar, but we don't know each other's name up until now. It's true. Rex. Name's Rex. Another 3-letter name. What a fine pair of bedfellows we make, huh? You could say that. So, when all this is done, what do you intend to do? Hard to say. Though I might just look into something going on here in the Sword Coast. Something's going on here? Heard about it, at least. Can't say for certain, though. Need to know it more directly before I could tell you, because I don't know about it either. All I heard was rumblings up in Neverwinter. Rumors. Well, won't stop you, but can't say that we'll stick around too long after the fact. I'm a loner, you know? Don't really jive well with other people. I hear that. Respect it even. But I hear traveling with other people increases your odds of survival. Who knows if you might come across a wolf that's hungry and desperate enough to mow down on you. Is that a threat? More like something I saw when I was traveling out there. Helped a paladin along the way. Oh shit! Really? Yeah. Poor guy was being hounded by wolves, and I came along to rescue his shiny butt. Oh man. Was he all proud and prideful that he had it? No, grateful more like, I'd say. Still, wonder how he's doing. Last I saw him, I was in Luskin. What were you doing far up north there? Leaving home. Let's just leave it at that, shall we? Alright, I won't pry any further. Anyway, I was out in Neverwinter looking for some work, and this came up. Not exactly a fan of the Order of the Gauntlet, but guess it's better to be them than, say, I don't know, the Zentarum. Those skeevy prigs have screwed me over more times than I care to count. I got paid for less, too. Still, I needed the cash. Need capital to continue my vocation, you know? Hunting. I can see that. You're quite unusual, you know? What's that supposed to mean? I mean what I said. You're not someone that I typically see. Elves, orcs, goblins, other people and humans. But you don't fit here. I get that a lot. Born this way. What can I say? Maybe it's not your appearance maybe it's not the appearance that I'm talking about now. Maybe it's your cavalier, devil-may-care attitude. Hey, what can I say? You'll grow to like it, I'm sure, if we ever meet each other again. Maybe. And as they finish talking, dusk begins to settle. Dusk begins to settle now. A D4 is going to be rolled. Let's see what comes up. 3. A bugbear warrior and 4 wolves. Okay. Alrighty, so as the Alright, so as dusk falls, both Jin and Rex will now pretty much open the Priory's doors and pretty much seemingly allow whatever they were trying to keep outside, come in now. As the traps are laid, as their one trap is laid. Jin is in the back while Rex is in the front. Is now in the front, wielding the short sword in hand, watching out into the darkness as the string of bodies across the Priory's front is a telltale sign of the battles to occur. As they wait, and wait, suddenly they hear it. On the distance in the dark. They hear wolves. A wolf's howl. Oh, sorry. Yeah, they hear a wolf's howl. Let's see here. But yeah, they hear a wolf's howl, and a bugbear gutturally roar out to them. Go! Hunt! And so it begins. I'm gonna roll dexterity to see the reaction. Yeah, it's gonna be a slow reaction time. See here. It's just a straight dex check. Yep. Alright. Alright, time to roll initiative. Yeah. Alright, so because technically the I'm gonna say that the wolves get first reaction and they're gonna charge up. So they are going to do action dash. The bulk of them are gonna do action dash. Alrighty. Now it's the turn proper. So Jin currently can't see them, and Rex is currently just waiting in anticipation as to it. So what Jin's gonna do, he's gonna ready action a bow to any hostile being that comes through that door. And Rex is gonna do the same with a firebolt to ready and intercept anything that comes through that's hostile. So that leaves the bugbear warrior just tailing after them. Yeah, tailing after the wolves and just barking at them. Go! Kill! And then, let's see here. The wolves will rush in. And I'm going to say they need to make a dexterity saving throw. Or take, let's see here. Dexterity save throw or be caught and slowed. And take damage too. That's a fail. Let's roll again. I'm gonna say because I'm gonna say with the DC that was used to set up, that's DC, so it's DC 15. Alright, give me a sec. So 2 failed. Alright. 1 passed. 2 passed. So half of them passed. So that's 1d6 inflicted onto them. Or 2d6 rather. Let's see. 2 and 3. So I'm going to apply them on... Alright. And they're currently now... They're slowed and trapped here. They're just slowed. And because they're now pushing forward... let's see here. Respectively, Jin and Rex will fire at separate targets. So let's see here. Rex will fire at D, while Jin fires at C. Okay, so let's see here. 5 points. Actually, let me roll the D4 as well, because this is technically... Yeah. 7 points, and then after that, 2 points of fire damage on top. So, what the hell? Oh, no, that's right, that's right. These guys didn't take any damage. So, 2, and then this one is 7. This is as far as they can go. Alright, let's see here. Back at the top of the order. So, alright. Okay. Alright, Rex and Jin ready their attacks. Okay, so... Alright, they're back... Alright, so back at the top of the order. Jin will now fire upon... Let's see here. He'll fire upon Wolf A. Fire on Wolf A to deal damage to them. Let's see here. For 8 points of damage. Alright, so 8 points of damage. And let me see. I don't think he could do anything much else. So I'm just gonna pass over on his turn right now. Rex will step up just shy of the wolves. And will impale the short sword into the ground, as he then would cast Thunderclap. Let me see here. So yeah, he cast Thunderclap on the, let me see, within a 5 spear proximity away from him. So let me see here. So right about here, I think, which catches 2 wolves. So I need a Constitution save from the 2. Let's see. DC will be 14. That's 1 short. And that's 1 pass. So 1 will take damage, whilst the other one will not. Let me see here. And he's going to step back into the pews here, so that way it's funneling only one direction. The bugbear, having heard the thunderclap, will yell, "What are you waiting for? Kill!" Alright. And he's going to try and go in as well. He's gonna go in and, let me see, does he have ranged attacks? No. Alright, he's gonna go in, get caught, and I need him to make a dex save. No, give me a sec. He fails and takes 1d6 of 1d6 piercing damage. Wow, okay. It is now pretty much, I guess he can't move any further now. So I'm gonna say that while these dogs are here, they're gonna, if they move within it, they're gonna suffer more piercing damage for 1 turn. So it's gonna be another dex save to avoid that. 16. Okay. 22. That's a fail from this one. So this one, as he tries to move out, is gonna suffer and die. Okay, so that's because they share the same initiative. I'm just gonna roll the damage. Oh wow, okay. 5 damage, dead. 6 damage, almost dead. So as this wolf tries to move, it cuts deep into it, and as it just slumps over out as he tries to get out. And this one gets even more cut up and is going to try and go after, Rex. Well, actually, hold on. Yeah, no, it's going to try and go after Rex. And will attempt to bite him. Doesn't have advantage right now, so it's a straight roll. 20, and Rex is prone and inflicted 5 points of damage. The other 2 will try to wade their way through and go around. And try to go around, actually. So let me see here. It's going to action dash to get to Jin. Let me see, it should just be up to here, I think. So then afterwards here, then action dash. Okay. And it's here. And the second one is also going to do the same. Let me see how much. Alright, it's going to try an action dash and take on Rex, to which, unfortunately, now it's going to have it has advantage. 21 to hit for 4 piercing. Alright, back at the top of the order. Jin is now beset by a wolf, to which he will respond by dropping his bow and with utilizing Nick will attempt to cut at this thing twice. For 8 damage. It's dead. Alright. Alright, next turn order. Let's see here. Oh. The next in the turn order will be Rex. As he's brought to the ground, he will activate his Blade Song again. Blade Song will be invoked and the Blade Song will be invoked, and with it shall grant him a higher AC, to which he will seemingly. I'm trying to find the best way to describe it. You know how Michael Jackson leans forward in that song of his where he's like, "And you okay?" You know, type of thing. Pretty much imagine that, where he's like rising, stand with like one leg and just like rising up. Pretty much, that's really the best way to describe how you're seeing this right now. To which now that Blade Song's been activated. Alright, so with Blade Song activated, he's now stand up with 20 feet of movement. Let me see here. And has a wolf in front of him and will attempt to attack the wolf with his short sword. That's going to hit for 6, to which the wolf will fall dead now. And much like, and just like move out, pretty much. Drawing attack of opportunity from one of the wolves, to which this is going to be a straight roll. 11, which will miss as it bites it pretty much bites at to where the robe was. The bugbear now is going to try and it's going to have to make another dexterity save throw, to which it now avoids the damage, but is still impeded. Nope. But yeah, he avoided the damage, but now he's now dealing with the environmental impediment, to which he's going to action dash. But yeah, he's going to action dash towards Rex. And the wolf is now got his master in the way. It's going to it's going to move over, hop over, which is going to cost double the movement. And pretty much action dash towards Rex again. Jin, seeing this, will then move out. Yeah, will then move out and use his scimitar and attack the wolf, to which I believe that will hit. Nick as well, so roll twice, I think. Okay, so yeah, 10 points of damage inflicted. Okay. And it's Rex's turn, and this bugbear's in front of him. Oh, wait. Wait, no. Well, yeah, no, I guess. Maybe I forgot to do the layer. Yeah, the layer effect. Or rather, top of the round thing, because I'm going to roll another d4, so that reinforcements are, like, stewing in, to which I'm not doing that again. So, it's... here. 1. 4 goblins and a goblin boss will emerge. Alrighty. This is where attrition pretty much happens, pretty much. Let's see here. 4 goblin warriors and a goblin boss emerge. Alright, so they're at the top right now, and yeah, so alright, so Rex, as this thing is in front of, as the as the bugbear's in front of him, he will utilize his short sword, to which it is parried by the bugbear. Alright. It's parried by the bugbear, to which he will hop and skip. You know what? Actually, hop and skip towards Jin. To which that will trigger attack of opportunity by the bugbear. Attempt to grab him. Let's see. 12. That's a miss. Okay. The bugbear will attempt to give chase, but sees Jin is blocking the way, but will go the other way. But will go a different way, as he will take the risk and try and bypass Jin. To which attack of opportunity will be taken against this bugbear for 21. Alright. Seven damage. Alright, and I think that was full movement. It's gonna be another grab attempt. Sidestepped. Alright, now back up to the top of the turn order. To which now, let's see. These goblin warriors now emerge and are part of the turn order. And these wolves, these guys are, they're gone, alright? So obviously there's fighting and all sorts of stuff. I'm not writing this stuff down right now. That's a shame. Hey, maybe I don't need to write down this stuff, and now I just need to... Alright. Alright, so... Alright, so the goblins are after the bugbear, so it's gonna be after the fact. Jin sees the bugbear descending upon Rex, and will attempt to utilize Scimitar's nick as well as a short sword attack. So let's see here. 16. For that much damage, along with a d4. 10 points of slashing. And then the short sword bonus action. So that's a d6 flat. Okay. I think that's 13 total. Yeah, 13 total. Alright. 13 total damage inflicted. To which it's Rex's turn. There's no flanking here, so this is gonna be a straight. Oh wow. Oof. He's gonna attempt a risky attack, but is parried and blocked. Okay. Bugbear's turn, and it's going to attempt to grapple Rex, but miss terribly. And now the goblins are now emerging and trying to... Yeah, the goblins are now emerging and are hearing the fighting. They're mobilizing and they're going to rush in as much as they can. So about what was that, about 60? Give me a sec. So I'm gonna rush up as much as they can. So yeah, I guess it would just be around here. Alrighty, yeah. So that was their action. Once again, Nick. Blocked. Blocked. And then also blocked. Jesus Christ. And here we go. No. What the fuck? Rolling like shit now. Fuck. It's bound to happen. But still. Alright, this time he's gonna go for Jin. Attempt to grapple him. I think it's just about a hit. Grapples him and deals 12 points of bludgeoning damage towards him. Alrighty, so yeah. And the goblins are now coming in. I really should get it. Yeah, you have the music up and everything too. Give me a sec. You know, I've gone this far without music, so I'm just gonna save it for when it really matters, like the final boss or something like that of this encounter, or of this adventure rather. So, the goblins are gonna be funneling in now. They're gonna, so they're gonna move in, and as soon as they move in, so one by one, I'm gonna have them like come in, just like. Alright, so let's see here. I need a dexterity save of 15 from these guys. No, that's a pass. Doesn't matter because it's the same modifier. Pass. No, that's strength. Pass. Fail. Just pass. Okay, so this one goblin is gonna walk in and just eat 4 points of damage from a spike. And now these guys, the ones that avoided damage are slowed. But, yeah. They're slowed so they can't get far. They can't get far and they wouldn't have known to have dashed. Do they have any ranged attacks on them? Let me see. They do, so I'm gonna say at least one of them is gonna try and take a shot at Jin. However, he didn't realize that he was also shooting at his ally, so this will be a disadvantage. 19, it's still gonna hit. Yeah, it's the same damage still, or damage dice number, whatever. Alrighty. Goblin boss can see, but he can't peer past the head of warriors he's got right now. So Jin currently is now grappled by this bugbear, and now he's gonna be swipe at it with his stuff right now. So that's 5, 6. All right. Six points of damage, along with the short sword. 11, which will miss. Rex. Let's see. He's gonna attempt to stab at the bugbear, to which he does so with great success for 13 points of damage. So, as the bugbear grapples onto Jin weakly, and seeing as he's got him on the ropes, suddenly the bugbear, Rex from behind will then just, where the spine is and was, he would impale upward, and the bugbear would just go, "Ah!" and then just like lean back, releasing his grip on Jin as he tries to feel for where the blade entered and tries desperately to pull out. But Rex just, with a swift motion, just pulls out the blade, and the bugbear falls over, just and now he's dead, and I can remove him from the turn order. Alrighty, so the goblin bot. So now we still got movement. So Rex will now move out of the way towards here. As I'll say, jumping over the pews is going to cost few. Alright, now the goblins need to make another dexterity save throw. Let's see. 19. 22. 10. Okay. 21. So one goblin is just so unfortunate enough to be stuck just eating spikes for 4 points. Okay, this guy's just... Alright. Damaged. Okay, so the two goblins are gonna try and dash out of here now. So they're gonna like hobble on out, and they're gonna see Jin, and they're gonna rush him, but they can't attack him. One of the warriors will rush towards him as well, whilst another is just gonna like hobble on out as he follows after. And the goblin boss is going to do the same, because he saw his boys chase after. Now Jin's surrounded, to which, yeah, Nick property, go. Let's see. He's gonna inflict 1 on each goblin around him. And then that one's just gonna be blocked. Alright, so it's only goblin warriors surrounding him right now. So one by one, Jin is just cutting at these guys. So damaged. And this one's the last one, so I'm gonna roll a d4 as well for that elemental ice. So 7 points. So more damage, and this one's gonna block. Next up is Rex. He's gonna, let's see here. So Rex, seeing Jin surrounded, is gonna hop on over and is going to now, let me see here. As he's here, will cast Thunderclap. And once more, impale his blade into the floor and inflict, let me see, who is caught in the radius right now. It'll catch 2 people in the radius of thunder, or 3 people caught in the radius of Thunderclap, to which it is D and C as well as the boss, so I need a con save from them. 7. 5. 6. They all fail and take 2 points of thunder damage. Oh, sorry. Give that back. So the second, so C is gonna keel over and die, and the warrior here is gonna keel over and die. The boss is seeing this, is gonna try to attack at. He's gonna try and take the offensive, as he has technically still superior numbers, and attack Rex. However, Rex is swift, nimble. He dodges them out of the way. And the goblin, let's see. The goblins here will then try to attack. We'll try and keep Jin pinned effectively. So let's see here. 11, 9. So that's going to miss. And then Goblin D is going to try to attack again at Rex, but will miss woefully. And it is this time again, as the numbers are thinning up. Yeah, one guy was thinned out. Let's roll a d4. Ooh! Okay. 2 Augrillian ogres emerge from... Yeah, so 2 Augrillian ogres emerge from the tree line. Or wherever this is, rather. Okay, so once again, Nick and dual wield. 14 and that 20. Let me double check. There's a 14. No, okay. So one's gonna hit only. So the second one is going to land on this guy. Damaged. So he is. So as Jin just like flourishes his blade and slashes at one goblin, he blocks it. But the second goblin tries to do the same, but is woefully slow as he is just caught at the nape and killed from there. And then the short sword. It's a nat 1, so it's blocked. Alright. Next up is Rex, to which, with the goblin boss here. So he will use the short sword to attack, to which that is 11 to hit. So that misses. And he's going to use with his bonus action, a potion of healing. Yep, So potion of healing, 1 will be used. 2d4 plus 2. So 6. The goblin will attempt, because it is his turn now, will attempt to hit again at Rex. To which 1 will hit for 6 points. But the second one will miss. Yeah, I just got those 6 points back just to lose them. Great. And the other goblins, they're gonna try and focus down on Jin again. Actually, one is gonna focus on Jin. The other one's gonna try and take a stab at Rex. 14. Miss. Okay. Oh, I forgot the fucking mage armor as well. Because technically it's now dusk. So over 8 hours passed, so I'm going to use another spell slot to cast mage armor. Bingo, bango, bongo, I have mage armor again. Before this encounter, so it's still there. Just the price has been paid. Alright, let's see. Let's see here. 6 points of damage inflicted on one, and then the other one will be inflicted no damage. To which then, short sword. No damage again. Fuck. 6 points of damage. This one dies. Oh wait, that's right. And the ogres are now coming in on this encounter as well. Yep. So yeah, so these guys are coming in now. Rex. Ugh, jeez, come on. Funneling them in slowly but surely. This is truly great. Something tells me with other people this wouldn't go as slow. Alrighty. Alright, so short sword again. 17. That just hits, I think. Yep. For 8 points of piercing damage. Okay. So now it's his turn, to which he's going to try keep on at it with Rex, to which he misses. Yes, misses both. The Goblin Warrior will also attempt to attack Jin. So let's see here. 13, that's also a miss. And now the ogres emerge. Lumbering in the distance, the sound of heavy footfall comes. The ogres arrive slowly but surely. Yes, slowly but surely. So they're not going to rush up. They're going to lumber about for a moment because they have very little situational awareness. Alright. Alright, Jin is gonna keep on the attack with the goblin and possibly, hopefully, end this. Oh. That just hits. Let's see, 6 points of damage inflicted. Yeah, and then the d4. 10. Straight 10. And the goblin falls dead as the slash cuts him, and then the cold biting freeze takes him. Okay. Jin will rush towards the goblin boss and attempt to stab him. So this will be with the offhanded weapon. That will miss. Rex's turn now. Let's see here. 19. Fucking finally something. For 6 points of piercing, to which this goblin boss is going to eat. Seeing as he's outmatched in number and in strength, he's going to declare disengagement. He's gonna he's gonna action attack the two of them. So Rex is the one he tries to hit first, and then the second one will be Jin. And he's gonna disengage and attempt to flee. To which, as soon as he steps on this, he will need to make another dexterity save throw against a 15. He just meets it, however, now he's stuck there. About here. The ogres now approach and see the goblin. The goblin belts out as though he's the boss of them. He's like, What the hell took you so long? We got two people in here. Just two. They wiped out my boys. You gotta kill them. And then, let's see here. As a bonus action, Jin will drink a potion of healing, to which he receives 4 points of healing. Yeah, so he takes 4 points of healing and will, upon seeing, as he goes to turn to face the goblin boss, he sees the 2 ogres. As he already used his bonus action, he will now instead use his longbow. He'll sheath his scimitar, draw his longbow, and will fire upon the ogres, to which that is 6 points of piercing. So 6 points of piercing on this guy. Rex will burn another charge of Blade Song to maintain it, because it lasts for a minute. And so think of this as like, yeah, just burning through and just, yeah. Okay, so yeah, he will continue to invoke the Blade Song with his bonus action, to which another node of weave has been touched. Going to where Jin is, Rex will see out in the outset ogres as ogres, to which he will note to him, if they step on the trap, they're gonna break it. So yeah. So if any one of these guys step on it, it's gonna break. It's gonna inflict damage on them, I will say, but it is gonna break. And it's gonna only affect one of them. So let's see here. Okay, so in this instance, he will fire a firebolt. Damn, just misses. All right. So so for the most part, he tries to fire a firebolt. It doesn't work. Goblin boss now needs to make another dexterity check. 5. 1. As he's now pretty much here, he's going to pretty much just like give a cocky laugh and say, I got big friends in big places. Now, die! And we'll try and fire on Jin. And also Rex. He'll miss Jin. He'll miss Rex. He's gonna try and wade his way out of here. And come out there. The ogres, they're gonna try and get in. So, as they step in, as this ogre steps in, he pretty much sets it off the same equivalence of that of a bear trap in this case. Well, no, maybe not. But think of it like you know how in Home Alone, which one of it? Was it Curly? Yeah. You know how Curly gets like a fucking nail through his foot? That's pretty much how it goes. And so in this case, because it's the entire thing, I'm going to say that it's a D12 instead. There's no dexterity save because he's going to break it. But this is what it's going to be. 4 points of damage. And now he's slowed for that round. So yeah, he's slowed for the round, and he's like limping out, just like, Argh. He's like, foot hurt. Can this guy speak? He can, okay. But yeah, he's gonna be like, foot hurt. And just lumber up. His buddy behind is gonna try and, you know, squeeze his way through first, see if he fits, and tries just barely to get squeezed by. Back on top. Alright, Jin is gonna fire another arrow at the giants. Or the ogres, whatever. He'll inflict, let's see here, 10 points of damage total. So the one that was already injured is now taking 10 more. And Jin is gonna rush. He's gonna rush out of the way. As he then, he's just gonna rush out of the way. Rex, on the other hand, is going to, with his turn, is going to cut in the air. Yeah, with the short sword. Make a long drag across the air, like a swift dragon cut, and stab where he cut. And emerging from it, a salvo of magic missiles, to which One will hit the goblin boss. One will hit the ogre that was hit by Jin, and one will hit the one that got in. So yeah. All right. So yeah. 4 points of damage. The goblin boss just takes one to the head, killing him in an instant. The ogre will take one, will hit his leg where he got the trap on, and the other one will take one to the shoulder. Alright, and now he's still got movement. So Rex is going to for lack of a better word, almost seemingly glide up there. But yeah, almost seemingly glide up there with the way he moves. Alright, so the goblin boss is dead. Now it's the ogre's time to shine. Let me see here. What do the ogres got? Alright, so the ogre is gonna rush on up here, and then just like turn to see Rex and Jin. This one has a bone to pick with Jin specifically because he's been pelted with arrows. So he's going to toss a javelin in his way, to which it will actually hit him. Okay? How much damage are we talking? 7 points of piercing. And it's going to run up to him further. And it's going to run up to him up to this point. The second ogre is going to do the same, but it's going to rush up here and toss one at Rex, to which, let's see, Rex sidesteps. Okay. Jin, seeing the ogre approaching, will then, or the ogre he's been shooting at approach, will then, let's see, he'll activate his beast form, to which now he gets 4 temp HP, and he will then also apply, he'll then rush up and use his scimitar and short sword in hand as he forgoes the longbow. And he's gonna run up, nick with scimitar. Those are gonna hit. Yep. And the short sword. Man, I can never get anything with that short sword. It's as if it hates me or something. 15, 18. 18 points of damage. Let's see here. Rex will down his last potion of healing, to which, with his bonus action, 7 points of healing restored. Yep, okay. 7 points of healing restored as he then, with a duelist charge up. Charge up and attack the ogre. Nat 20! Oh, wait, hold on. That's the wrong dice. Ah, whatever. It's the same fucking thing. Same damage deal. Whatever. 12. Yeah, 12 points. Alright, 12 points of damage inflicted. So, the ogres will now, with their battle axes, take a swing at their respective foes. So this is with A, so that's going to hit for 10, and the ogre is going to, the other one's going to miss. So, Jin just eats that damage. And at the top of the order, with no more forces to expend now, Hobgoblin. I'm going to combine these encounters together. So, about fucking 9 Hobgoblin warriors will emerge. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 9 Hobgoblin warriors are going to emerge, and a warg is going to also emerge too. Alrighty, so, yeah. Sorry, I'm just reading some of the stuff that's right here, because I'm not recording some of this stuff, or, writing it down, rather, I should say. So, let's see here. Jin, he's looking pretty bad. He's gonna use his bonus action to use his last potion of healing. Let's see here, 2d4. 5. Joy. And he's going to use Scimitar Nick. Oh boy, come on, is this gonna kill it? Either way, it's gonna frickin' whatever. Oh no! And the D4. Oh no! Okay, so 5 points of damage inflicted. Alright, Rex. Let's see here. What do I play around with? Oh boy. So at this level, I can fire 3 fiery rays. But at the same time, fuck. Okay. I will cast first level magic missile. Let's see here. 2 of those bolts are gonna hit the guy in front of me, and 1 will hit the one at Jin. So first 2 that hit are going to be 8 at this one, and this one's just gonna get a headshot. Dead. Oh Oh gosh. Oh golly, oh gosh. Okay, so let's see here. Yeah, so that's about all I can do. So, melee attack, battle axe on Rex. Let me double check. That just hits. That just hits. Okay. For 5 points of damage. Okay. Alright. New turn order, and we got all this to play around with. Can you tell this was meant for like multiple people? So, Jin is gonna hear at the start of his turn order a warg's, I guess, war cry. And he's gonna be like, shit, more of them? And he's gonna rush on over to then, like, assume a shooter's position effectively. And is going to try and pretty much thin the number and herd a bit. So let's see here. They're out of the way for Hunter's Mark. So he's gonna have to shoot straight right now. He's going to apply slow on the warg. Ah, oh, fuck, that's not gonna hit. Yep. Rex is right now dealing with this fucking giant lug of a thing. So right now he's gonna have to draw his aggro. 18 for 7 piercing. Oh boy. The hobgoblins are going to see the fact that there's a guy inside shooting at them. So they're going to all try and, like, grab cover. They're all going to action dash, grab cover, is what it is. So, try and obscure themselves. Just get out of the kill zone effectively. The warg is going to... Let me see. What is its movement speed? 50 feet. Holy shit. Alright, the warg is going to just action dash into the fucking thing. And the ogre... And the ogre is going to try and hit Rex. 24. 4 points of damage. Fuck. Top of the turn order now, with this thing descending upon them soon. Jin is going to try and buy some time and just pretty much wrestle with this thing with the scimitar and... Yeah, with the scimitar and short sword. So Nick, scimitar, hit, miss. 7 points of damage on top with total of 9. Let's see, short sword, hit, for... Give me a sec. 4 points of damage, so 13 points of pierce. So 13 points of damage total. Alright. 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 Rex is going to back off and, let's see. Back off to here. Actually, no, just back off and initiate attack of opportunity, to which that would be the... Nope, hold on. That's a miss. Okay, so channeling the second level of magic. Rex is going to... Let's see here. Rex is going to cut in the air. Fuck. And nothing happens, I guess. What a fucking cop. Alright. The hobgoblins on this side are going to try and mobilize through the courtyard. See if they can get in. So they're going to dash to here and there. Whilst the hobgoblins are going to try and... They can't shoot up, so they're going to have to... So they're going to try and just see who comes out on top, I guess. I don't know. This fucking ogre is just fucking eating away at my time right now. Fuck's sakes. The warg is attempting to bite at Jin. It misses. And the ogre is going to give pursuit to Rex. To which it misses. Jin, seeing the hobgoblins there, will... Yeah, Jin, seeing the hobgoblins there, is going to try and make quick work of the warg. So it's gonna deal that with the nick, apply. Alright, so that will hit. So the D4 from my rhyme and the D6 from the short sword. Alrighty. So 7, 13. Exactly. So the warg is dead now. Alright, I'm getting fucking annoyed by the goddamn ogre, so I'm gonna just second level magic missile it. God, fuck's sakes. Let's see here. 4, 9, 12, 15. So it takes 15 total damage. The hobgoblins see that they have the advantage now. The fact that they've worn down the... They've worn down the forces here. And so... Or worn down Jin and Rex. So, they'll send up one by one. Slowly, and just like... They'll join in when they have... If they have to. So 2 will make an attack instead. So this is going to be with advantage, unfortunately. 23, 16. Jin is down. Rex. The others are gonna just watch on as Rex tangles with the fucking ogre. 13 misses, and Rex will... a death save will be made for... Yep. That's a pass. Okay. Ugh, jeez, what a mess. Short sword, go, come on. Fuck's sakes, seriously? 5 piercing. The hobgoblins just pour in. The hobgoblin warriors just pour in. As they now just watch on in just amusement. The fact that there's one man standing. One man standing. And the goblins that are at the courtyard figure out that the barricade doesn't hold. And so we'll circle back towards the entrance. Alrighty. $21. Ugh, fuck's sakes. Shield. To which that will turn into a miss. Another save. Let's go. 1 fail. Alrighty. Let's see here. Fuck. Come on. They laugh and laugh. Ugh, let's see here. 7. 7 points of damage. Jeez. And Rex will do what he can and fucking kill this fucking thing. So as the ogre makes a swipe at Rex, he'll pretty much taunt, "Puny man die," and Rex in bloodied fury will just lunge at the ogre and will just pretty much stab his short sword in repeatedly and repeatedly in and in and in, and will pretty much be on top of the ogre and it'll be on top of the ogre pretty much. The hobgoblins, as they watch, they cheer as Rex just like brutally kills this ogre in just spectacularly desperate fashion, as they just like, woo, yeah, he did it, woo, yeah, oh, what a show, Alright. Nat 20. Jin will stir as the hobgoblins are cheering, and just as he's about to reach for his weapons, the hobgoblins all see him and just like, no need for that now, is there? We got you beat now, don't we? Rex is just tired and haggard, and Jin is beaten currently. And this marks the end of combat, as the Priory has now been overrun, and this is effectively not so much a fail state now, but now just a series of events. What do you think, boys? You think the boss will want to talk to him? Yeah. I say we should kill him now. Kill him now. Now let me see here. Who is the Hobgoblin Captain? There we go. So as they all argue with themselves, one of the goblins will look back and see and just say, "Captain's here. Why don't we ask him?" He's like, "Yeah, ask the captain. Ask the captain." And the bulk of them just like funnel out, or at least the front of them will funnel out and just like, and it's just like all congregated around them, just like, "Hey, Captain, yeah, see here, Priory's taken, all that, but we got a problem. 2 guys remain. Boys think we should kill him, but with the 2 guys here, with them just being the 2 of them, and just butchering all our boys, what do you think? Want to have the honor and glory of doing it?" And the captain will just like, I guess, let me see, what's his stats? Yeah, with his stats will be like, "Bring them out. I want to see and look in the eyes of the guys who killed my boys, or to kill our boys." And then just like, he's like, yeah. So these 4 will just like, "Bring him out, boys! Bring him out!" And then just gonna all... First Jin is like dragged out, and then afterwards, shortly, they grab Rex. Alright, but yeah, they all funnel out and whatnot as they push forward Rex and Jin to face Lack the Breaker. All of them have swords at the ready. Well, now ain't this a surprise? I was expecting a whole squad of adventurers coming out here responding to the Priory's call for help, but instead I just see you 2. I see some 2 other poor bastards too, but just you. But I heard and understand those 2 were killed early on, but it was just you 2. Killing my boys, butchering my war party, my band of men that I gathered. I can't say I'm partially impressed with you 2 having the cojones and balls to kill this many goblins. Gotta say, I see it in your eyes, the look of killers among you. Especially that one. You in the robes! What's your name? Rex. My name is Rex. Rex, is it? Ha ha! Short name. Like my own. Can't say it's a bad thing either. No siree! As the captain is talking, it just so happens dawn breaks and the sun rises. Now I gotta say you guys have made a really mighty good impression on me. Real mighty good. Could always use some men like you. Why don't you join us? Join my band. Let's make it official and all that, you know? Stoneheart killers I need. Now, let me see here. Alright, give me a sec. Give me a sec, I'm setting this all up right now. These guys have no dexterity. I'll just say that these guys were like so, they were so like brought up and concentrated on these two, and salivating the idea of potentially killing them, that they just don't realize the knights are nearby. Let me see. Did the priest get added? Alrighty. So as they're talking, dawn breaks, and dawn is broken. And let me see here. Currently, these guys aren't on the board yet, so. Alright. So, yeah. So what do you say, you two? Join my band and we get all the money and gold we get. Jin and Rex will look at each other, and Jin is just gonna shake his head. As he knows for a fact, these goblins are, despite their offer, are likely to just stab them in the back and kill them. Well, actually, no. Instead, the two will look at each other. Jin and Rex will look at each other, and Jin will be the first to speak up as to the hobgoblin. Why don't you take your offer and shove it up your ass? I've seen how goblins work. You guys offer a deal and you'll stab us in the back. Well, that's just mighty hurtful and mighty racist of you. How about you, Robes? What do you say? I'm with Jin. You could take it where it doesn't shine and go fuck yourself. Well, now that's just downright sad. You would have gone out quick, but you're gonna go out slow and bleeding like a pig. Kill him, boys! Two hobgoblin warriors will step up, and as soon as they get close to Rex and Jin, there's a loud yell. Fire! And from this tree line, as I was setting up before, they're gonna have advantage to shoot the Hobgoblin warriors. Oof, miss. Ooh, now that's gonna hit. That's gonna hit. And let's see here. Actually, did I use the wrong dice? Nope, that was the right one. Okay. Let's see here. Oof, boy, that's a lot of damage right there. Okay. So this Hobgoblin falls dead. This one, and there's just a hail of fire. Let's just go with that. Yep. 11 damage. 16, that's gonna miss. And of course, 18, that's definitely gonna hit. So three hobgoblins lay dead now. The two that were about to execute Jin and Rex are slain by knights with crossbows in hand as they had seemingly somehow sneaked up. I will say, for the sake of brevity and for the sake of the fact that they're not wearing full plate, they're going to be wearing something like breastplate. So at the very least, they'll have a quote-unquote better chance, a more logical reason as to why they're there. One moment. Yeah, music now. Alrighty. Alrighty, so combat has begun. There we go. Okay, so with this whole thing now settled. So the Hobgoblin captain is just gonna be like, I oh so hate interruptions. Kill him, boys! I'll deal with these two. Kill him, boys! Let's see here. And, well, let's see what can he do, because for the most parts, he's gonna draw a longbow and take a shot at... Let's see here. Actually, real quick, I should probably... get up Xander's sheet. I will say, because time has passed, yet he has regained a new shield. However, he has to pay the price of the... Yeah, so he has to pay the price of this one, so... minus 10 GP. Alright. So now he has a shield again. he has a new shield and a new sword. So 15. Alrighty, there we go. So he's gonna take a pot shot at Xander, as he sees him as like someone there. Alright. 7 piercing, 6 poison. 13 points of damage. Alright. Alright. So Xander is now pretty much moving forward right now. He's on a mount. Let me see. He's not on a, like, he's not on like a, yeah, just like an, yeah, he's not on like a paladin mount, but he is on a mount at least. So he will be riding along. And I guess use, I think, half his movement to like descend and take a swing at one of the hobgoblins. Let's see, does that even? No, it doesn't. But yeah, the hobgoblin warrior will block the attack, to which then Rex, seeing the fighting has seemed somewhat renewed, will draw upon the last. Will draw upon the last of his blade song. Just, yeah. We'll activate the last of his blade song, and pretty much rolling forward, he will. Moving forward a bit, he will activate. Yeah, he will pretty much stab his short sword into the ground, and with it activate Thunderclap, to which 3 points of damage. And I believe the spear should be within the margin of. Yeah, the spear should be within a margin of capturing at the very least these 3 here. So now the hobgoblin captain now needs to make a con check. Which, let's see here. 9. Let's see here. 11. 14. But that's not enough. So these 3 will take 3 points of thunder damage. No attack of opportunity? Oh. Sorry, Revan Zero. This guy, I don't have a way to, I don't have a way to mark these guys dead traditionally. So these guys, they're dead. That's why. So, sorry. That seemed confusing. But yeah, no. The guys in the back that were about to execute him, they're dead. Okay. So yeah, so let's see here. The knights will now begin mobilizing, as the knights that I placed here, that are placed here, are going to try and mobilize forward. So they're going to move forward. Some are going to ready their great swords. I'll say 3 of them are readying great swords, while the other 2 are going to fire crossbow rounds into the other. You're gonna fire crossbow rounds. So let's see here. That's a 2, so it's gonna be straight. So one of them will hit a hobgoblin that's up here. Yeah, I should have. Yeah, so this one. That's a lot of damage. Let's put down the 14. There we go. And this one, let's see here. This one will be targeted. 17. That will miss, unfortunately. Alright, and then we still got a bunch of other knights. Yeah, a bunch of other knights down here. And these are the ones that are actually on mounts. So they'll be riding in and descend from their mounts, charging head-ins. I think that's... Again, I'm not sure if it's like half movement. So as soon as they reach optimal distance, they're going to charge headlong in. Along with this guy here, although I don't think he'll have a chance to actually... So let me double check. So this guy... So assuming that the mount's like 40... So I guess he will actually. Huh. Let me see. When does the priest kick in? Alright. Alright, so now these guys are gonna ready their great swords and attempt to cull the... They're gonna attempt to cull the the hobgoblins here. 2 9s. Seriously? Let's hope this guy's got a better chance. 15. Damn, that's pitiful. Holy shit. Alright, now the priest in the back's turn. He's gonna use the full mount to ride up. And let's see here. What does he have? Jesus Christ, for a priest, he's got like a whole lot of shit. Let's see here. Oh boy, there's a lot of options here. For the most part, I do want to get healing to my characters that are on the field immediately. Let's see. He'll cast Healing Word on Jin. Let's see. So let me double check. I think it was like 2d4s, I think. Yeah, 2d4s along with the spellcasting modifier. So let me see here. 2d4 plus spellcasting modifier would be 6. Alright, now Jin is back up by 6, to which he has somewhat renewed vigor. But he's not looking too hot still. Alright. Now the hobgoblins time to cull. So let's see here. The hobgoblins, as they now are facing off against the knights, will try and attempt to ward them off. So I'm just gonna use off this one. So one will miss, one will attempt to hit Xander, one will hit another knight, attempt to at least, and that will also miss. And we have the hobgoblin. Do I have a hobgoblin E back here? I think I do. Alright. Let's see what to do. Does he have a bow? Alright, yeah. Hobgoblin's gonna attempt to try and take a pot shot at the priest, as he just saw him just like resuscitate the prisoners they were just having. So let's see here. 7. And now Jin's turn. So the guy behind him is dead. So now he's going to try and, seeing that he tried to shoot the priest, and now that he's got, you know, support, he's gonna try and now attack the hobgoblin that's behind, to which this will be with scimitar. So he's gonna go and use nick as well as short sword. To which that is going to hit, and this will be the damage, as Polar Strike grants more. Let's see, does he still stand? This hobgoblin just took the full brunt of the damage. As with a slash, there's the chill that Jin exudes and gives just spreads slowly. Let's see, does he land this with he does not. Alright. The hobgoblin captain is just gonna see just this swarm of number and massive numbers as he's just laughing to himself, just like, son of a bitch, finally got caught, did I? Damn shame. Good run well lasted, but I ain't going down, not without taking someone with me. And he's gonna try to attempt to attack at wait, let's see here. Oh, that's no, I didn't see the aura thing. All right, the neck. Now, all right, now the aura of authority is gonna kick in now with these hobgoblins. All right, next turn. So he's gonna try to attempt to attack Rex, to which the first one will miss as Rex deftly dodges the first attack. Second attack goes towards him, but once again just sidesteps it. Alright, let's see here. Alright, so Xander now, let's see. Let's see if Xander can make a punch through the tides right now. 16, not enough. Fuck. So yeah, that's not gonna be enough. Rex, let's see him. Rex will give a pretty much raise his short sword. Will pretty much raise his short sword and attempt to make a pierce at Lack. But Lack, also much like him, sidesteps it. Oh, sorry, I dealt the damage by accident. But yeah, he sidesteps it as he's laughing, seemingly having the time of his life. The knights here are now dealing and culling the number, are trying to cut through and cleave through the goblin horde. One gets a hit in, slashing and yeah, let me see here. Yeah. Let me see, radiant. There we go. Slashing and thunders of radiance emit. So let's see here, 6. Yeah, oh. I don't know why. Alright, whatever. But yeah, this guy dead. And he's gonna. Yeah, this guy is dead. He's gonna press forward into Lack. This guy as well is gonna. This guy as well. Because they all share initiative, right? So it's just whatever. Attempt to hit. Miss. Actually, I think this goblin gets an attack of opportunity, so real quick. This is with advantage. Okay, that misses. Alright. Actually, whatever. If it's not the case, whatever. So this one's gonna move in as well. Move in, seeing that there's a gap here, and attack Lack. Lack is just blocking it, and this knight is now just trying to cut his way through, blocked by the hobgoblins. So the knight here drops his crossbow and readies his greatsword as he pretty much goes to help Jin. The two of them are just funneling in. Come on, let's see it. Dirty 20. 24. 9. Fucking. This guy just gets overwhelmed and overrun by knights. Let's see. We got hobgoblins here, so see another knight's gonna go here and pretty much go here to help out with the hobgoblins and thin them out. One of the knights is gonna rush in and try and just like help out with the hobgoblin captain Lack. let's see here. Cut, miss, miss, and let me see, did I do 3? Alright, so yeah, okay. So one of the hobgoblins is gonna fall, because I'm doing no wait. Oh, I am okay, so alright, so one of the hobgoblins is gonna fall, while Lack is just like blocking it blow for blow. Soon enough, there's just a whole swarm of knights now just coming down upon him. This is insanity. God, this is just insanity right now. Did you see how many fucking tokens I got? Oh, the priest is going to speak words of radiance to try and hit Lack. Let's see here. 17. I don't think that's gonna hit. Oh no, it is gonna hit! Oh shit! Priest he's got them words, he's got them bars. For 11 points of radiance. He's got bars, man, he's got bars. Yeah, this goblin's probably dead somewhere, so let's just put that down. At this point, I can't keep track of the amount of goblins I got. Alright, so Jin is just letting out a heavy sigh now, as he's pretty much just worn down, beaten. But sees Lack as he's just like fending off all these like swarms of knights. He goes in to try and get his hit in. Let's see, come on. Let's see if Jin got it. He's been doing so crazy so previously, so let's see here. Nope. Nope. Yes, okay, and it's for that. Oh, God. Well, that's 3 points of damage. 3 points. Alright. Fuck's sake. Oh my god, this is so fucking hilarious. This is such a hilarious sight. The hobgoblin captain surrounded by a shitload of knights. Again, Lack is just laughing his ass off. My boys are dead! They're all dead! Oh, this is a hell of a day. Who would have thought 2 people would have fucked me up so much? Got me caught! Well, I ain't going down without swinging someone down myself. He's gonna swing at Jin now. 13. Just barely misses Jin. And Rex. Miss! Alright, come on. So Rex, it's Xander's turn now. Xander's going to pretty much with the oath of vengeance. He's gonna vow of enmity declaration pretty much, and so we'll have advantage on his attacks. I don't know where my divinity charge is. There we go. So Xander's going to pretty much, through the chaos of it all, declare boldly to Lack. Just yelling out, just pretty much declaring loudly. For your crimes of banditry, assault, murder, and countless other crimes, you will fall this day, and the fallen will have its restitution. And we'll pretty much, with this, we'll drop his shield. We'll drop the shield and attack with 2 hands. Let's see here, and we'll try and smite him. The first hit, 10, and then a smite. So that's a spell slot. Nope. Let's see, come on. 10. Straight 20 points of damage. Punched through. So as Xander's blade just cuts into Lack, a divine thunder just courses through his body. Lack falls to his knees. This is effectively the end for him. After Rex's turn, the knights will overwhelm him, and he will die. Got a last hit for me, boy? Make it worth your shot, before the knights finish me off. Come on! Scrawny fuck like you! Finish it! Get your hit in! Rex looks at Lack. He knows he wants to stab him. Knows he wants to try and make a blow. Make a final blow. But the knights will do the job for him. And so he steps away. The captain laughs. Fucking hell, kid. Fucking hell. The way to go out like this. Soon enough, the knights overwhelm Lack. And they just you hear the sounds of like various swords just stabbing into him. Righteous thunder coming from their blades. And soon enough, Lack dies. Alrighty. Lack, you just hear like a series of knights just like overwhelm and just surround him, just like ah, just stab. But yeah, it's just like continuous stabs, thunderous yell. God. Poor guy indeed. Poor guy. Oh, jeez. As the battle settles, the knights pretty much all step away, and what remains of the hobgoblin captain is nothing more but effectively paste and armor. Yep, just paste and armor. Oh, jeez. The priest that was spearheading this effort, a priest of Lathander, approaches Jin and Rex, as does Xander too, as he greets Rex with warm familiarity. It's good to see you, my friend. Surprised to see you south of the north. It's good to see you too, Xander. What were you doing here? I'm with the Order of the Gauntlet, remember? My order has me travel a lot of places. I must say, the priest says as he steps forward, it's impressive to see a band of adventurers fend off so many goblins. But to see only 2 stand before me. Tell me, did you have assistance? Only 2, but they didn't last, Jin would remark. Well, we will ensure that they are remembered here in this priory. But you 2 live to tell the tale, it seems. For that effort alone, you deserve a reward. Although, first, we should make sure that, as he says that, I'll say this because there were common folk in the back. Because the sound of the fighting has ended, and people are unsure if they were doomed or lost, they would come out, they'll come out, but a priest will step out and just be happy to see the knights. But, it seems that one of our order has survived. Tell me, novitiate, how many live? All other acolytes remain here, as well as any common folk that were caught here. They all live. Ugh. So it would seem. We'll tend to their wounds and offer consultation where there need be. As for you 2 deserve a reward. And let me think, because I'm trying to figure out how do I give the gold symbol of Lathander to them. Not hell with it. The priest will call out to the novitiate and say, "Novitiate, get the gold symbols of Lathander. These 2 have more than earned their share, as well as as well as that 100, I believe, that was promised to them when they took up the bounty. Of course, the priest in the back will quickly go away, go into the back vault, get a gold symbol of Lathander, as well as 100 gold pieces, and headed to Jin and Rex. Thank you, Thank you, priest, for this pay. Let's hope a good doctor's nearby. Where are we, anyway? Thank you for this reward. Rest now, child. The long night is over for you. You may rest in the priory until you recover. Alright, and we'll just end it there, because I can't think of anything more other than that. Shit. But yeah, oh shit. So, to wrap up, Jin and Rex will rest in the priory until their wounds are recovered and they're fit enough to make the journey. The two adventurers that were brought alongside them will be put to rest in the priory cemetery, if there is one. If not, then they'll be brought back to the nearest town, which would be, because it's in the Sword Coast, Baldur's Gate, and be buried there. As for the goblins, they'll be cleared out, and the ogre, as well as any of the members of the horde will be dragged out and pretty much burned at a pyre, I guess. The common folk will and yeah, so the common folk will give thanks to Jin and Rex, as well as even the knights that came late, and they will all go on with their lives. Because of what happened here, and because two men alone stood against a swarm of goblins, and a war band of goblins, I should say. According to the book that I have, which is the Adventures in Faerun guide, it says here that the renown score with the Order of the Gauntlet increases by 1. However, I will nominate that instead of going up by 1, it will go up by maybe 3 at least. 2 guys alone stood against a goblin war band and took on a majority of the raiders. So that's gotta stand for something. So yeah. Woo! Oh boy, that was long. I'm not gonna lie. Well, that was fun too. So thanks for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed this stream. If you want to see more, I'll be streaming again tomorrow around the time of whenever I could get around to it. I'm gonna punch in some of the stuff into the record keeping that I got going on, and yeah. So a lot of close calls, and I'm not gonna lie. I was hoping to at the very least turn to beat the encounter with just these two alone, but you know, gotta Kobayashi Maru it a little bit. And besides, I did put up like all the pre-dawn stuff in with the overnight assault. So I guess, you know, that still works out. So yeah. Alright. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed this stream. If you want to see more of the D&D solo, I don't know what I'm going to be doing it. Maybe tomorrow, maybe not. Just whenever I get the chance, and I do intend to do as much of the adventures I got on hand, as well as few original stuff, but for now I'm doing the book stuff so I can get a feel for the solo element of this whole thing. So thanks for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I'll see you in the next one, that being likely and possibly tomorrow. Again, it's not likely going to be the D&D solo, but still keep an eye out for that when that does happen. And yeah, till then, take care of yourselves. I'll see you